Sorry, y'all. I forgot when I have this troll and it won't put me on the stream. I said, wait a minute, where am I at? Where am I? Hold on a second while I remove this. Because I forgot for that to spin. I can't be on the screen. I can't be on the screen. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hold on, y'all, because I have to let my waves kick in the front. One thing about my hair is if you lay it down, it's gonna wave. It's gonna wave whether you can see it or not. It's gonna wave up. Throw your cameras on. It's waves in there. But anyway, how you doing? How you doing, Susan? What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here, Susan? How you doing in the building? Sweet potato. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Lolly and Pops. Cool gamer. How you doing? How you doing? Lolly and Pops. How you doing? Yes, yes. Happy Friday, everybody. Ugh. It's the day. Let me tell you something. One thing about me in life is I know throw some hella curveballs. Terry Lynn, Mari, how you doing? I can't mispronounce that. My son's name is Mari, so I can't mispronounce that. How you doing? And I spell it just like that. How you doing? How you doing? Um. Anyway, you sexy thing, you Terry. She just texted me. I just responded on live. How y'all doing today? Man, let me tell you something about me. Like I was saying, one thing about life is gonna throw some curveballs, and sometimes it's gonna rock and suck you. That's why they wear the protectors on them. You know, when they go out there, the helmets, because you're gonna get some rock to your face, and hopefully it hit this part to the face. You know where the helmet at? It don't hit this part of the face where there's no helmet, but life will hit you dead in your face. Rock you. But you gotta keep going. You gotta keep striving. You gotta keep moving. You gotta keep moving. Crazy cat mama. Hey sis, love you. Man, I went to the eye doctor yesterday and I had all intentions of coming back yesterday when I got live. But then, I had my granddaughter afterwards. I enjoyed that. She's actually here right now for a couple of hours. Her mom had an interview, but she's right now asleep out there with her dad. But yeah, I had my granddaughter. When I got done, I was like, man, I just feel like watching something funny. I watched something funny. I just changed my own. I can't. And I watched some movies, but when I went to the eye doctor yesterday, so when I got in there, Heidi says, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Whatever time it is in your zone, know I'm saying hello. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I went to the eye doctor yesterday and I knew like I went in there like a G. I went in there with my sunglasses, like I was cool. I had them on the top of my head, y'all. I wear my everything seems crooked. Why my sunglasses seem so off? Why does my head seem crooked up here? I think my sunglasses are off. I think they bent. Anyway, I had my sunglasses on the top of my head. I went in, Cree, how you doing? I went in and I thought I was for sure. Y'all, I got to that bed. And I think here's where that no doctor could help me see that little thing. Um uh I was assured, man, I put that thing over my eye, but before I did it, how they got to mess with your eye, they got to do stuff. I was so glad they didn't go to puffs in my eye because I'd be like, please don't dilate my eyes. It'll make it worse. It'll make it worse. And I'm telling like, I've had some bad light days, and the light is bothering me. I felt like they shined the light on me like the beginning of Amen. Remember the TV show Amen? Shine on the lights of heaven, Lord. Shine on me. They were shining like, what the? Shine on me. I was like, what we doing? Then they like, put this over your right eye and read those letters. I literally put it over my eyes, y'all, and I covered this eye. and I couldn't see. And she like, well, it's because the light on. We trying to see how you could see with the light on, so we can know how you see in the light. So then she said, how about if I do it like this? It seemed like it got worse. She's saying it's supposed to get bad. I said, girl, what is you doing, girl? Girl, you bothering me. You're bothering me. Then she turned off the light and it was like a blurry fuzz. It was like that Pee-wee that popped up on Siwa's chat when she was having a good old Muzz moment. It was just something I just, that's how the letters were. It was something I didn't want to see again. It was just, I don't want to see like that. Then as soon as she turned on the light and I uncovered my eye, I could see. I mean, I'm seeing the whole board. But see, what I don't like to play is when one of these things close and I can't see, because then you realize like we be fighting battles when the battle is not mine. Like these battles out here, they definitely not mine. They couldn't be mine if I wanted. Crazy cow, mama. Thanks, sis. Thank you, sis. Thank you very much. I love you. I love you. You are beautiful inside out. And I mean that. I mean that. I mean that. And I know that. I felt your energy. I felt your person. You know, I really do. I really do. I mean that. I'm telling y'all think I'm playing. I'm getting some friendship bracelets. We gonna bring it back. They gonna say, Danny, what's your merchandise? Friendship bracelets. Buy one, get close, connect, have something to tie you with people forever. For real. We always looking for the people I want to get away from. Why am I looking to get around the people I want to get away from? It's easy. Get away from them. It's easy. Don't talk about them. It's easy. Don't listen to them. It's easy. They lying. It's easy. That's easy. It sounds hard. They be like, Danny, trust me, it's harder to do because if they would have did this to you, you would have. No, 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 no. What I would have learned is the way you're fighting ain't working. It ain't stopping them because they didn't just do it to you. Let me tell you something. I'm going to get real serious real quick. Out there in the world, there are many of women. I'm not going to say there is a woman. There are many of women who didn't report something that happened to them because of all the questions or whatever, because they blame themselves because because they were scared, whatever their reason was. But the person that they didn't report got worse, and they put more victims on their belt. So no matter how many people fought them, beat them up, gave them the shaboinkies, there was no justice. And it says, there's no justice, there's no peace. Even when you get peace, there'll be a part of you that knows as long as that thing is still out there, there's no peace. There's no justice, there's no peace. So to me, when I got people out here who are literally like that, I'm like, hey, it's no justice, no peace if they're around. No matter what, no matter if you could walk away from it and act like you don't see it or not hear it. There's somebody somewhere very affected, very impacted, very, very hurt by this same thing that I'm going to ignore. No. In my race, speaking in my race, the greatest leaders died for it. The greatest people that took a stance, they knew it wasn't going to be easy. It was going to be hard. They knew it wasn't going to be changing minds. It was going to be showing the whole picture. They knew that. Many are called, the chosen of you. Whatever you chosen for is that. But many are called. Many, the chosen of you. So as long as I'm breathing, if the only way I can stand for something is not doing it myself, then damn it, I'm going to stand. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all, folks. That's all, folks. Right at the end of it. That's all, folks. Sometimes no response is no response. Exactly. But sometimes no response is the domino effect. There has to be something, even if it's something you do. So even if it's, okay, let me say something. Because we are women. I don't want to put this just to the only example of being an attack, but I use that because it's the greatest example. It's the greatest example. There are many of predators out here. That's why I don't play with that. That's why to me it's real hard to look past what Yikes said about those children. I could dislike their parents, but one of the things that'll fight the strongest every time I want to forget is their children. Is their children. These little girls, these young girls. And then I also thought about the fact that because he is part of the community, I'm not part of that community, but I know from the outside of that community, most people equate gay men with pedophiles. Sadly, they do. It's not a fact, but sadly, they do. So for him to do that, he puts a shame in a place that don't. It didn't keep getting away with it. See, I'm gonna get deep when this brain is on something deep. For me, it's deep. It hurt. I think about the little girls, not just they little girls. I think about the little girls he might have said something to in person that was nasty and disrespectful. I think about when he might have got into it with somebody if they would have been wondering if he was peeking through their window because he said some old creepy, dirty shit. I wonder if you know what I mean. I wonder in the jobs he's worked, in the things he's done. What has he done? How is he? It make me nervous because if you do this on the internet where there's no cut, there's no takebacks. Somebody recording it, and even if nobody recording it, Google got it. They got it forever. And for you to be willing to do that and think it's okay and think that we could just say sorry or blow it off makes me know that you are definitely a threat to society. Like that's scary. And it's scary that we live in a society that houses and okays that until they do something that touches their home. They waiting for it to happen in their house. It's like hanging out with a thief, waiting for him to steal from you, but you keep telling them about they never stole from me. That's your big defense. I don't care what you say, they never stole from me. But they stealing from everybody else. They ain't even Robin Hood. They ain't stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Stacey out here, darn. Yeah, and that's the thing around here. It's Deflection Avenue. Breezy girl, hear me. It's Deflection Avenue. I rides past that shit, don't even see it. I just know it exists because I done dropped off a couple of mofos who seem to be on Deflection Avenue. You know what I'm saying? They seem to be on Let Me Fix You as I'm So Fucked Up Avenue. Everybody sitting around playing Jan Brady. Okay? And they are yelling, Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Do y'all know the Jan Brady syndrome? Jan Brady is the middle child syndrome. We got so many people on here, they either suffer from only child syndrome, and we all supposed to feel sorry for them like they the only child. When God made only child, they only made them. They sitting around throwing tantrums. Hear me, see me, oh. And they say, well, that's part of the game. Part of the game in the United States is selling drugs, whether you legally selling them or through pharmacies. But there's a lot of people that tell you they never done that in their life and they won't do it. So that's part of the game, right? Aren't we talking the game? But see, people only want to pick and choose what's part of the game they talking about. I'm talking about it all. Savage, how you doing, sis? Hi. Oh yes, Deflection Avenue, Stacey. They stay up on him. And then listen. They drive over to Bully Boulevard. And look, Bully Boulevard got a country club. Now, anybody who knows anything, you know back in the day, country club meant we judging everybody but us. You get it? So if you was part of a country club, you was the elite. I'm not gonna get into all the other shit, you know. And that's how these moms roll through here. I tell people all the time, I thank God for my ancestors. I'd be nothing without them. They blow in the wind, they in the leaves, they in the trees, they in the air, they the foundation of this here country. So I'm proud to be a part of them. But I let people know I am not my ancestors. And no, no one born after 1893 is. You understand? So we wiser. I'm wise enough to say, wait a minute, hold on. YouTube is pumping a drug addict, predator. You know what I mean? Come on, your girl herself told the whole internet that you were being so nasty and dirty to children that we could actually report you. And I said, wait, we ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to take it that high right now. I mean, they really got kids that's exploited out here. And we don't want to take time for them to be looking into him because they're going to look at him as nothing next to what's going on. But on a smaller scale that leads to that scale that she was telling us to report him to the feds. And YouTube needs to understand that somebody is on here that you could actually report to the feds for the things they've said, the things they've done. Like, hey, y'all gotta govern y'allself and cover your own ass. I'm gonna cover mine. I don't know about y'all. I'm gonna cover mine. Y'all sit on every toilet. Not that girl. How you doing, Sarah C? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, like I said, people on YouTube, they come on here and suddenly they done became part of, I don't know, the Mean Girls clique. The ratchet skank heifer clique. I ain't gotta be no ratchet skank heifer to tell you what you doing. Don't move me, and I'm gonna keep moving around. And you gonna reach to every level you could possibly reach. Stretch Armstrong, you about to reach. You about to get to every level of whatever. And you know what's gonna be funny? I'm gonna realize how many people are blinded that they can't see you. They so busy letting you show me that they don't see you. Come on, y'all, and subscribers. How many times you gotta ask yourself, how come it is my favorite YouTube creator gets into it with everybody else? Okay, y'all, what's the common denominator? Y'all know how to find the common denominator? How do you find someone? We're gonna go to school real quick. How do you find the common denominator, guys? How do you do it? How do you do it? Tell me, please. I'm interested. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. So anybody knows how to find the common denominator on here, start looking at your favorite YouTubers. Me included. See how many people they just stomp down, getting into it with, argue, scream, fuss, kick, fight, snot, cry, do, blah, blip, blah, leave the internet. Every last one of them finna cancel their page. Then some of them gonna cancel their life. Then some of them gonna cancel their subscriptions and their memberships. They gonna cancel. And then the rest of them gonna ask you to cancel somebody else. But at the same time, they're gonna sit and tell you, I need you to be an individual. I need you to think for yourself as I think for you. And some of us gonna be like, well, you know what? I feel like I'm only gonna be loyal if where's my loyalty to myself? Where's my loyalty that I can say, hey, I know how to go where I'm going and not be in no shit. I don't need a babysitter. But look, hey, a lot of y'all don't realize it. A lot of y'all getting babysat. Somebody's watching you. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. You ain't got no privacy. But here's the thing. I got on the internet. I took a chance. You took a chance. You took a chance. You knew when you got on this thing, there was a thing called the dark web. So you know if it was dark web, we got to go from dark to light, right? So you got to decide what light you going to find up on this place. And trust me, it's a lot of dark mofos. And people going to move. In some place you're going to go and you're going to know that's how we moving. In some place they're going to move like that but ask for pity. Man, like I said, this internet is just bullies. It's just bullies. It's just a bunch of people who say, yeah, I did wrong, but hold on, they did worse. Well, I know I was in it, but they were deeper in it. I got dragged in. Well, when you got dragged in, you should have got the fuck up and got out. Don't let them drag you in. That's their tactics. Let them know I'm going to stand on what I'm going to stand on. If I got something to say, I say it here. If you don't got a channel and you got a voice, you better get one. Don't take much. Don't take much. But other than that, just like I said, terrorizing other people because you mad. Get your little spoiled brat asses up out of here. I'm so sick of that spoiled brat mentality on YouTube. Like y'all own people. Y'all worse than slave owners. And I'm talking about slave owners of any kind, any race, anybody that was an oppressor. I'm saying you worse than them. Because these people are free. Free thinkers. Free to go wherever they want to go. Free to say truly good or bad, whatever you want to say. And you know who's gonna be held responsible for it on your deathbed? You. You. I don't care how tight we are. I ain't going to answer for your sins or your. And if you think you are, then I'm sorry. Hold on. Can I meet you? Can I meet you, Lord of Lords, Saint of Saints? Because even every saint, everybody Bibles or any Bible, Quran, whatever you're reading, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is called, and all of them, none of them had a perfect life. All of them did something wrong. All of them, most of them had to hit rock bottom or were what people thought was the worst or what you call the underdog. All of them were. There's not one that just walked and even if they did, it was in their mind where it wasn't as strong as you thought on the outside. It was in there. So for me to walk on here and think the world, we flawed, sinned, and everything else. I know I am. I know I am. I know I'm riding the fence of which side I want to be on sometimes because I think the world is so dark that you got to ride the dark side to win. I become Dark Vader. I'm fighting so hard for the good, I end up on the dark and then becoming the leader of the dark. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'd rather be a nobody on the good side than be Dark Vader on the bad side. Because I know at the end, not only will I lose, everything around me that believed they was winning with me will lose as soon as I do. Because you cut off the head and the body gonna fall. Mm-hmm. Y'all know. Uh, I'm compulsive. I had this butter pecan. Let me see what it's called. Okay, so it is a frozen butter pecan crunch coffee. Oh my. If it wasn't so bad for you, I feel like Mustang, how you doing? I feel like I could have one every day. I could have one every day. Is somebody right now on YouTube emailing, IGing, texting, calling, writing in a comment, a private comment, because they ain't gonna write it on here. I'm still watching you. And I wish I could say something. Baby, you can. And baby, you just did. You don't realize anybody who's ever sent that text to anyone or email to anyone, what you just realized is you just said a lie. You just said that you are in a battlefield. Oh, that's my song too. Love is a battlefield. YouTube shouldn't be a battlefield. It shouldn't be a battlefield. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Because the one good thing, unlike life, YouTube gives me the choice to go where what's me. What I like, you know what I mean? Even if it's that messy side of me, it's just like reality TV. I love reality TV because it gave us a good look at what we call people on television, but a mess like you and me, done cheated, lied, stole, whatever it is, and we watching them. Super rich and insecure. You be like, wait a minute, they got insecurities too? Because insecurity is not a money thing or a racial thing. Just like addiction and everything else that flaws and kills and destroys us. It's a human thing. It's a human thing. These people on here, they messy because they messy. They trife because they trife. That's why they being trife to their kids, their husbands, their everything else, because that's them. But because we on YouTube, I have to say, no, 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 no. Everybody else is bad. I get to choose. And I get to choose to sometimes say, you know what? Because this is what I'm gonna choose all the time. Your life is your life, and I want to see you do better. So if I'm around you, I'm gonna encourage you with better things. You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk about things that'll uplift you or be better for what you're doing. No matter what you're doing, you be hustling. I'm gonna be telling you better ways to hustle because I'm gonna be trying to do better things for you. But if you are demising everybody around you, you, me, everybody around you, oh, I'm gonna stand against you like Skeletor to He-Man to Skeletor. You get what I mean? Like I am going to turn, and it will be a fight forever. Every time our universes even think about each other. But I learned this here fight, that shady fight, that backdoor fight, that's a pussy's fight. I don't fight that way. Like I told y'all, I only got one coach. And it only sits between my legs. And it is only for, well, we all know what it's for. Yeah. And I'm not just talking sexual, I'm talking urination, everything. And that's what it's for. The children I bear. That's what it's for. Because I ain't never going to be one. I'm not, no, I'm not going to be scared to stand for what I believe in because I've learned in my life the right way to stand. I don't have the fight ain't that fight that putting you down. That's not always the right way to stand because now I'm on the same shit you on. Now you can't tell the good guy from the bad guy because we all doing the same thing. That's why to me, when I look at the game of hustlers, y'all only looking at street hustlers. I'm looking at the whole game because it's all a part. I don't know. I just look at everything different. That's why when I can look at this area, people say, Danny belong to I belong to no sector. In no area. I belong to myself. And I like it that way because it keeps me free from having to make these life-changing decisions everybody keeps having to make on YouTube about who they watch, who they comment on, who they disagree with, who they agree with. I don't have those problems. I got 99 problems and that shit ain't one. You know what I mean? That's not going to be my problem here. My problem's not going to be worried about who's talking about me so bad every day that they got all these people. And you know how many people's in there to listen to them talk about it? Who gives a damn? You just told me it was 1,200 people in a room where there. Do y'all know how many How many times do we got to do these statistics again? Y'all want me to stand at the tip of the ocean in the part of my state that has the ocean and tell me I can see the whole ocean? Bitch, I'm lying. I can't. So YouTube is so big. That's why you got all these people that act the fool, then go move over somewhere else. You don't even know they there no more. They there, they over there. Then they over there, they over there, they over there. But y'all, so well, they said I can't be there. They said if they see me there, they go, baby, now I just want to be there because they said if they see me there. They gonna do what? Prove that they bully and stalk? Prove that this is a form of terrorism? Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me evidence. Thank you. Because not only is YouTube my free choice, I live in America. This is democracy. But you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. You can't. You can't. You know what? uh, oh no. Good. I'm glad you got him on camera. Crazy night. Mm. Mm. Claudia, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, like I said, it's but I wish I would on here. When I was sitting in the doctor's office yesterday, and my doctor was telling me, "Well, your body finally realized it has another transplant in it, and it's rejecting it." So, been there. So right now, I am on steroid drops every hour as long as I'm away. I'm going back, Marianne, Mama Ann. It's good to see you. How you doing? Um, um, I'm on steroid drops every hour that I'm awake. And then Monday when I go, if that's not working, Maria, how you doing? If that's not working, then I'll go on, I'm on prednisone drops, but I'll go on actual prednisone now. What I've explained to you all before, like I told you when we've made jokes about steroids and taking a lot of them. There's a lot of side effects to them. And when you're taking a lot of steroids, it's a lot to it. And I told you I did 8 months of steroids. And I had to do them because you have to wean off of steroids. And I've had to do them where you're taking five, then four, then three, then two, then one. Then you take a little break, and then you come back on. You start the same regimen again. And it was terrible on my stomach. It was terrible on my sleeping. It was terrible on the grinding of my teeth. I used to just grind my teeth at night. I'd wake up and I'd be grinding my teeth so hard they'd be stuck. And you can go up or down on your mental with prednisone. So I found myself sleeping a lot. And I find myself some days and it wasn't even just I felt hungry, that I just ate all day. Put on a lot of weight with steroids. Steroids bring a lot. So the thought of doing them steroids kind of freaks me out because I think of my experience with steroids. Before that, I never had to take steroids in my life. So I went from never taking steroids in my life, but being thankful that my body could take, because that's a lot of steroid, and that could hurt someone if your body can't take it. And I thank God my body can take it. So you have to think. I have to think of both. But last night, instead of going mental, that's what I tell people: learn you. I be me. How you doing? How you doing? You have to know you. I know me. Can't nobody tell me. And the best part about me is I know me so well that if I let you into my world, you'll know who I am. I make it very clear. No one will be able to tell you anything different because you'll know it. This is who I am. Like, this is clearly who I am. This is not a facade, an act, a character. I don't have any points to prove in life other than I told myself when I looked back at my life as I got a reflection on my life. And I thought about if back in the day I knew what I knew now, I'd have moved different and better. And I would have led people somewhere because I've always been a leader. And I would have, but a place for us all to be better. That we didn't need to have each other if we were doing these things. Once I could figure them out, and I figured it out, it started within me. Like, it literally did. It started within me. So once I figured that out, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna tell everybody I know. I'm telling the children, the people. It's gonna start there. It's gonna start there and make you surround yourself with that. So I could be in a room full of terror. I promise you, I'll find the good. I'll find them. I'll find them and I'll be cool to terror. They'll just move part seeds and I'll part mine too. Because once upon a time, I walked in a room with somebody, I was the terror. And so I understand because it depends on what you think is the terror. It's what you decide. Somebody could see me and they could say, oh, you this loud ghetto hood you've been through, or you know some people stuff, and that's what you think made the terror. It's not. It's the unknown that's what the terror. You know, they say the devil you know is better than the one you don't. And I love when people think they know. I love that because then they gonna blindside them with the truth. And that's what's wrong with people in half their relationships. They think your problem this and your problem really that. You worried about him being a cheater, he's a drug addict. And so while you're checking his phone, if you was really paying attention, you get away from him. So that's what I do. I pay attention. I pay attention and I go off your energy. Oh, getting the pool open. I love the sound of that. We getting toward that pool time. But yeah, y'all know last year, right before I went to right before I went to Vegas, Nino got out the hotel room and I chased him. And I tripped out my crock. Yes, man, and I split my knee. Dreamsicle, how you doing? Man, I split my knee open. I split my knee open. And shit. So it's been healing. But then what was worse is then when I went to Vegas, I put this waterproof band-aid on it. And then it ended up ripping off my. Oh, we don't want to talk about it. But you know, once again, especially as women, it's a lot of women who haven't been to a pool, haven't been to a beach, because they're so worried about what somebody gonna say about how they look. But let me tell you something, ladies. If every single woman in the world went to the swimsuit and we asked everyone who had the perfect swimsuit body to stand out, you'd realize how we really all stand together because no one would think so. So whether their body wasn't heavy or they didn't have extra weight or stretch marks or any of that, they might have a lot of scars. And see, when we take off our things and we go to the birthday suit of life, a lot of us have a lot of scars. It could be surgeries. It could be that you were born with a, it's something. So some people don't. Some people hairy and they just like, no matter if I shave it, come back worse. And so they don't want to come out and show you that. But you know how many people don't get in the pools, don't get in the water? You could go to a place called Ocean with them and they wouldn't get in the water. Or it's their feet. They're ashamed of their feet because society. People you don't even know will talk about you on the streets if something wrong with you because that's the world we live in and that's okay. Not because we born. Not because I'm talking about you. Just because you wanted to make the people around you laugh at my expense. That's the world we live in. We glorify pain. We glorify hate. We glorify injustice. We glorify crime. We glorify killers. We do. We do. Like I said, we have a mass shooting we'll be able to name for 49 years. It'll be a shooting from 55 years ago. We'll be able to name the killer, where they live, the school they went to, and we won't be able to name 3 of the victims. It was 4 of them. There's 4 victims. We can't name one. We'll know it was a girl, a boy. We'll know how old they was. We won't even know them. And then our same place where we so mad that they did this, we'll hide those people. They'll send them to jail and put them under the jail so you don't mess with them. You're like, what world do we live in? Where it's okay to be mad enough to do vile stuff to people, but no one should do anything wrong to the people that do the wrong. Like that's why we got so much crime. Yeah, you look, the world want to stop the crime. They like put the black people out, do this, get rid of the drugs, stop guns when nobody can have them. No, hold people freaking accountable for what they're doing. Hold the wrong as hold the wrong for being wrong. Hold them now. Hold them now. Don't glorify them. Hold them there. Let them feel the shame they make everybody else feel. Let them walk with that same scarlet letter. Let them walk outside and everywhere they go and say, I attack children and women all over the internet. Just walk up and down the street in a shirt say that. And see how many people are going to attack you. They going to stop you. Whoa, you like to attack women? That's why I said I love when the king's in the building. Like I said, 52% of my subscribers are men, believe it or not. And I love it because they're always showing themselves in here. And even if people don't know them, they don't have pages or whatever. If they do have pages, it's men in here. And they're real men. And I know that real men, when they see a woman in distress, they don't worry about what the woman did. They worry about that they are a man. Now, I didn't say if a man see 2 women arguing, he run up and smack a bitch. No, I didn't say all that. I said, if a man see a man come in a room and be like, hey, bitch, it's just like the day Peter from Real Housewives of Atlanta checked Perry. Because when a real man's in the building, he ain't got to be messing with that chick. He don't got to know that chick. He know that no man sit and attack women like that. Because if a man don't, because when real men see some womeny shit, they say, let me get out of here. This for the ladies. And they get little. Real men don't say, hold on, let me go get the rest of the heifers that fight like her and y'all jump. Just like what happened to that girl in Cabo. Just like Kanika, everything. There's always some dudes around that aren't being real men. And when it comes to my race, I tell every young man, I need you to wear the crown. I need you to be alive. I need you to be free. Because when this revolution comes, because I see they're going to force it, I'm going to need every last one of you in attendance. So I need the crowns on now. Because when you wear your crown, you don't worry about other crowns. You know you still got one. But when you worry about wearing somebody else's crown or you worshiping the king or the queen, you forget about yours. You forget that this whole king and queen that you worshiping does nothing for your life. What they doing for you? When that water bill was late, did they come pay it? When you sat up all night worrying about your child and if they might go out here and do the wrong thing, did they sit and talk to you at least? Hmm? What they doing for you? Some of y'all so busy worried about the people that's showing you they not a friend that you missing out being a friend to the people that's really your friend. Check yourself. Don't let this end, please. Shit. Please. Where Lisa Ray at? Lisa Ray, tell them. Watch the internet. Don't let the internet watch you. Meaning, don't let it control you. Don't let it make you the show. You came to watch these goofies be a show. If they want to act a fool, let the goofies be goofy. Let them. If they want to act like the Three Stooges, let them. Let them. Let them. And just like a business, if you don't support that business, don't put your money in it. It's that simple. That's it. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. You know, I'm not gonna tell y'all how much I hate a company and how they this, they this, they that, they this, they that, they this, they that, they that, and then be like, hold on, girl, let me call you back because I'm gonna run up in there and grab some. And then you be like, why you that? No, because they close to my house, girl, and I just have to go further than my house. That's what's wrong with y'all. Like I said back in the day when I walked in the store and they said hurry up and buy, I told them to suck it and got up out their store and never came back. Not they told me hurry up and buy, and they chasing me around the store and I'm just talking about how uncomfortable I am every day. And then somebody said, well, it's your every neighborhood. But you know what I realized? Then I'm going to outsource and go in your neighborhood. If my neighborhood going to pump that, I'm going to go in yours because then that's going to show me that you purposely are doing this in my neighborhood. And then it's also going to show me that how are people not even from my neighborhood or living in my neighborhood able to get businesses in my neighborhood, and my people can't see. So it'll make me think outside the box you wanted me to think in, and that might have went over somebody's head. I don't. I just think bigger. So YouTube, I watch YouTube, and people become kids in school, trying to be at the cool lunch table, trying to get invited to a party, trying to get a prom date. Since most of us are over 30, most of us, most of us are over 40. So most of us been out of high school, right? Here's something that we can all think about. Let's think back high school. Dun, dun. Thank you, motorcycle. Let's think back on high school and let's think about the most popular kids, the hottest guy, the coolest, prettiest girl. If you thought about those things, and you'll be easily y'all. Some of y'all are gonna go right into it because y'all still thinking about the people. But let's think about it. Okay, we got Facebook, Instagram, all this stuff. Let's think about what some of them look like now, what they're doing with their life, what they've become. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, some of those people are on the internet trying to still be that cool mofo that they used to be. They was the prettiest girl or wanted to be. So you got two kind on here. You got the old washed up bully who is a lame and they realize they're a loser in real life. So they go and look for the weak. And then they prey on them to be that cool kid again. So there they go again. That's that type. And then you got the type that wasn't cool that's on this here internet, and they can be whoever they want to be. So they just mimic all the stuff that scared them, mimic all the stuff that bothered them, mimic all the stuff they wish they could be. That's it. That's it. And you meet some of them in real life, and they'll be saying stuff like, you'll be saying, "Oh, let's do da 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 da." They'll be like, "I don't do that. I just do that for the internet." Here's an example. So, Master P used to have songs like pass me the weed, I need some pass me the green, I need some weed with my Hennessy. Pass me the green, I need some. Okay, so he talking smoking, right? Then he came and told us, I don't smoke. I ain't smoked, I don't smoke. I said, wait a bit, wait a then who you pass? What? What? That's what you get artists doing. That's what these people come up here and do. There's only one person I know how to be. I'm too old to be anybody else. So flawed, good, bad, whatever. I just know how to be me. And like I told you, if I'm gonna fight anything, I'm going to fight the things in my head that stop me from being the best me I can be. Not the best, not so the world can think I'm the best them. Not because I'm shooting for perfection, because I'm shooting for peace in my head. If anyone, and that's why since the day I've come on here, I speak mental health is real. Anyone who suffers from any form of mental health, they know that the first place it's at is here. If it gets in here, it's in here. So I've learned that one part of the mental health was the things you've heard, the things people said, the things people done, and it's in here. So I've learned to fight it. Please, why would I get stuck in it? Why would I sit on a phone for hours listening about or taking 60, 70 emails about somebody dogging me? Why would I? Why would I put that into my psyche? Why would I let my phone blow up so much on this bullshit when I could turn the ringer off? Matter of fact, I could put my phone on do not disturb. And then I could shoot people an email that states, hey, um, I'm not gonna turn this shit back on until you realize I don't even care no more. What I wanna know, I'll go out and find. I will. Because if you start overwhelming me, I feel like you don't think I can make decisions. To me, anybody. That's why some of these creators come up on here and they'll literally be like, "Do you know how many emails I got on and I had to do it?" No, you didn't have to do shit. You got to breathe to live. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat to survive. But you ain't gonna confront what? Please, it's another way to say the same shit and save all the extra stress. And save all the extra stress. And it won't be televised, my man. It won't be televised. Because I live in a country just like the people in this country. It won't stop until everything they swear they don't want is all they give. I live in a country that is divided. I live in a country, so this all represents, all these people represented the evil, the bad. It is what it is because I can only be me. So it don't matter what nobody else doing. It's always, as long as it's good, it's gonna be bad. As long as it's right, it's gonna be wrong. As long as there's justice, there's gonna be no justice. Because how would you know what justice was if you never saw injustice? Because there's a lot of people walking on this green earth who thinks that there's a bunch of justice. They don't even know stuff going on because they haven't seen the injustices. Some people blind themselves from it. Some people are looking right at it and don't even see it as an injustice because it's not happening to them, because it's not affecting them. I once said to somebody, if you saw a PSA and you saw a young kid, and let's just make them white, and the police walked up and before these kids could make a move, they fired off on them. I know the world would not ask, what did he do? Who could he have been? Because we got to see the injustice. When there's an injustice, it doesn't have a color to it. It's an injustice. And the fact that we keep letting injustices go over and over and over again through the world is why they get worse. It's why they get worse. It's why we can explain why an officer can pull somebody over and there's justification in why he took their life, but we can understand why they walked out a mass killer and gave him a bottle of water, why they hid him in a prison in protective custody. Tell me that. So when there are injustices, you better understand it's gonna, man, y'all, I'm telling y'all, with the protests, it's gonna come the loot. I'm just saying. And that because it's not a white, it's a wrong thing. It's a wrong thing. It's you're trained to shoot. So you can disable anybody and not take their life. You could disarm and disable them. I live in a country That is just everybody want to blame somebody, but they scared to talk about what they need to fix in their own. I can't even, because if I'm gonna go and fix a race, I'm not trying to fix no other race. I'm gonna work in my own, because mine got work to be done, just like everyone's has work to be done. But the funniest thing is, to me, the biggest work we need to do is in my race is to come back together. Because once upon a time we came together, but we are so divided. We are so divided that for most blacks, the hardest room to be comfortable in is your own. Not me. Because I know mine come in every, not only shade, come in every facet, every walk of life. I know there's going to be some that won't trust anyone because of what life has shown them and what this world has shown them. And like I said, I love a country, help build a country. There's a lot of things people wouldn't be able to do, wouldn't have, had it not been for what we have created. So I don't feel bad about it, but I know I do understand the world. That's how I can sit comfortably and love the human race. I do. I love the human race. I do. And trust me, that don't question my blackness at all. And if for you it questions yours, then that tells me a lot about where you stand in yours. I love the human race. I love good people. I love warriors and soldiers that are fighting for justices and injustices. And it might look wrong to you, but I understand the fight. I understand the struggle. I like people that uplift and bring job and opportunity and things to the community and the world, not people who take. Because they told us, if y'all religious people, they say the devil come to kill, steal, and destroy, right? But y'all letting people come on here and kill y'all joy. Steal who you subscribe to, steal your. They killing, stealing, and destroying. They, like I said, it's people on the internet. When you see them in other chats, you just don't. I do it myself. I don't even speak because I know they're not gonna speak back. Not because I ever did anything to them. Not because I ever disrespected them. Not because I ever talked about them. Because I like somebody that they don't like. Like I tell you, even with these creators, I can't tell you where we fell out. I can't tell you. When me and Jerry Vet fell out, I had never done, I don't know, what am I doing to any of these people? Nothing. Nothing bad, nothing wrong, never. I still to this day ain't shedding on her. Nothing I ain't said about on my thing, I ain't said about it. So like I said, still ain't. And she stopped liking me, and the only thing I could see was because I liked hiding. AT2, I used to come up on this panel, laugh, joke, shit. We were supposed to do a thing talking about the fact that we both had the same cornea disease and we both had a cornea transplant. Now I've had a double cornea transplant, but we were supposed to come on and talk. But he stopped. I never did nothing to him. But then it made me start looking. Sparkle. I didn't even know who the hell he was. Other than seeing him, I had seen him on Toxic Diamonds. I had seen him on AT2s. I had seen him come up on Sweet Peas. I had seen him, he's always coming up, but I didn't know him. I didn't have an opinion. I wasn't nowhere talking about him. He stopped like, man, I ain't did nothing to him. Because that's the internet for people. They all listening and looky loose. But if I'm wrong for being somewhere, aren't you even more wrong for being there just to see who there? That make you kind of, at least I was there and not coward enough to hide nowhere. I was right there in there chatting and laughing. Because one thing we all know is once we got in that chat, it's public. So why do people act like you being sneaky when you sitting there commenting? And then I'm like, why am I answering the people though? I'm grown. I'm grown. So like I said, when I think of people who have so-called we got into it, I never got into it with Siwa. First time I said something to Seawood was because she was on her panel. Yeah, I was up on Terry Lynn's platform when those pictures. First of all, Terry Lynn was in the whole hospital. And those aren't called making excuses. Those are called stating the facts. So who gives a damn why she got on the live when she was in the hospital? She was on the whole in the whole hospital after a whole surgery on whole medication. And why she had the picture, who gives a damn? I'm telling you, I didn't know nothing, but you were on your channel speaking like I knew everything. And it was people in your chat actually saying like that, like she had texted me, she was gonna do it. She ain't text me shit. And then I called and you still was talking. So I came up. So like I said, I came up. I spoke for myself. You tried to get something kicked off with me and Clark on that one. Like I said, because you're messy. Because like I said, it was people have a problem. And I still was being nice. Because I still had no problem with you. I still saw you was lying all that, but I wasn't calling you. I didn't even do none of that when I came up on your panel. I didn't act disrespectful. I didn't call you nothing. When you showed your face and was so nervous with Busy, I gave you a compliment. I still was being respectful. And when I got into it with you the first time, I got into it because I came in there and you was checking sweaty about saying Terry Lynn name in your chat. That's what I wasn't defending no Terry Lynn. It was me saying like, damn, why she talking to her subbies like she's so gangster? Y'all be killing me. Don't say people's names. Y'all subliminally talk about people all day. I'm sorry, every one of your subbies can't keep up with the name changes y'all give people. It's just, I hate when I walk in the chat and it's so subliminal. I don't know who the fuck you talking about. I think you talking about somebody else and you talking about somebody. I ain't got time for all that. I didn't come on here to play charades. Who done it? I ain't coming to play that game when I watch a live. Either tell me or don't talk about them. That's how I feel about it. I can't. Yeah, but like I said, go to lunch. But like I said, yeah, it's so screwed up, mama. It is. And like I said, but okay, so that's somebody else. So we never got into it. Me and Amber never got into it. Never. Never. Like I said, and I've said this in the beginning, she knows it. At first, I did not like that whole racial shit she pulled with the Usman shit. Because we was looking past the whole fact that no matter what, if Usman was married to Lisa, whether it was right or wrong, like, why were you, now you kicking it with her and you're telling me you're doing it as a setup for her, but you were talking to him first. It was just all a crooked story. Then when it came out she was married, I'm like, nobody sees she married and she on here, and I didn't like her, and I didn't like that whole racial shit. Because to me, like I said this to Happy when she said on Terry Lynn's, I don't sit somewhere and think to myself, if I need to stand up on a black right, I need to go grab white people. I don't think like that. I don't think white means right. I don't think white means great. I don't even think white means completely educated. I don't think white means the smartest or I just don't. I don't think it means rich. It don't mean I'm not oppressed in my mind. That doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't. I truly judge people off the content of their character. But when I see Caucasians who do seem to think they live under a privilege where I'm above the law, I'm gonna call that out. And that's what she was doing. Doing all this wrong shit and hooping us in, brought all this terror. And like I said, had Amber, I'ma stand on this. Had Amber never came to this sector, Mims would be alive. And I'm standing on that. I'm standing on that. I'm standing on that. Ain't nobody gonna stop me from saying it. I want y'all to look at the truth. She came, she brought every demon you could name, all the people get all the fame, so-called glorified off of, come from the umbrella of her. Her, Yates, Jen, all of these characters it'd be people on here who hadn't been tortured. It'd be people on here who wasn't still trying to get their lick back. Because she came with the demons. She brought that racial shit over into all through here. She brought it all through here and she rolled under the umbrella of a black son, the black dick she had, whatever. But here's something I want to tell her and John Yates. No racist group would take you. Amber, you brag to having a black son and laying down with black men. No Klans member or no real people in that type of stuff would have anything to do with you and Yates. I don't want to discriminate, but you already know they would never. They would never. And I don't even want to glorify them, but I already know the KKK wouldn't take neither one of you in. First of all, the KKK really want the men, the women work for their part, and they wouldn't take neither one of you in. You done sat on a platform bragging about Black D, girl? Ain't no way. So while y'all half-ass racist, got the nerve to be judging when your people gonna judge you harder than anybody you judging in the world? Why it's your people that probably done turned their back on you because of the decisions y'all done made in your own lives? Baby, bye. See, I can see. I can see past all. See, y'all looking at the small picture. I've been outside the box. I've been seeing these people trying to stick a square into a circle. I've been seeing it. Sherry, how you doing? How you doing? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's why I'm like, come on, we gonna glorify. I'm gonna glorify this dude. Mm-hmm. Because even when them racist people that's all over this internet, them real racist people that stand by it, live by Confederate flags in front of their crib, them kind of people, when they come up in his chat and see him, they sending him dirty emails. They sending him hate mail. So while you standing down on that, I know the truth because I know what world I live in. I know what country I live in. Sweetie, sweetie, let that same $1 million home you live in know you talk like that. Girl, because I know the country I live in. Go figure. That's why you can say that kind of stuff about my people or whatever you think, or the race stuff you think about Mexicans, everything else, because you think you can get away with it. But I know what your own to do with you. I know what the world will do with you. That's why y'all need this sector. That same sector you call the sector that you made, y'all need it. Y'all need to use it to build up. Y'all need to use it to spread that hate. Y'all need to use it to practice. Think about it. Everything Amber did to Yates before she left from the sector she made. But that's why I wish I would call myself part of a sector I know was made. Baby, bye. I'm just over here because, like I said, I came disliking her, following over because she was swarming through around people, started watching people, listening to who she was, and that's how I got in it. Then she came back doing something different. Right before she left, like I said, I started liking her. Because before she left, I started liking her. I started seeing maybe she was on something different, but it's all facades. And now she didn't hurt me because it was nothing invested. I didn't lose shit. But when she sat up and said that, man, get somebody else to fight your fights for the Black, you ain't never fought no fight for the Black. Actually, you did every stereotype that they say white people come over and try to do with Blacks. You are exactly the reason why some Black people will never trust a white person. You are the epitome of the trash of the white women who think so lowly of a Black woman that they think they better just because they white, even when they trash. That is what you showed. And I got very offended by that, but I still kind of let that slide. I still let it slide. Because you were just showing me you. But then when I seen you sitting there crying with Breezy, girl, talking about if as long as there was no justice, there'd be no peace. And within the same month, you said you lowered the flags down on John. I said, I ain't that. When the justice come? Because you said no justice, no peace, sweetie. Because you're a liar. Then I watched that boy call your son all kind of N's and F's and all kind of stuff. And you rode with it and you still riding with him. You modding with him. You're a racist. You're a racist. But I can tell you grew up with a lot of white people turning on you. And now you're turning into everybody else. But you ain't never fit in nowhere. I could tell. I could tell you had a lot of relationships where dudes dogged you out. And that's why you went into what you went into. Because your self-respect is none. Like I said, I watched you. And I still said, I ain't going to say nothing. I watched you go over to that other sector, and I watched everything that you had did to John, everything you did to Siwa, and everything you did to Jen. See, everybody else, y'all victims too, but those three I noticed the most, she used them as practice dummies. And she just took what she mastered with them over there. Because some people she couldn't get that far with. But she could start. She could get in your business. She could do that. But she didn't never go, like, to me, she went the worst on Sewell. She eat the Sewell. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Scamber. You eat the Sewell. I was in your chat telling you was eating the Sewell. Now, I did tell you when you was talking about getting old boy freed, you was taking it too far. Like that piece of shit. And I did say, I do think that girl was hard in her life. I can't see when, with who, I don't know, but I believe her. I don't think nobody should be lying about that. But as far as her dragging her body, all that stuff, telling the police don't come get him, turn your sirens off, all that shit, the fact that you was still kicking it with his mama, thank you, Amber. That's half the ammunition I'm shooting on this bitch right now. Thanks, Amber. John Yates. If it wasn't for Amber, we wouldn't have known that the day he said he would try to commit S, he was sitting at the crib eating bonbons in Cody's butt. What? Thanks, Amber. Thanks, Sherelle. Thank you, girl. It was Amber who pointed out that them scars he had on his arm was so old. That he probably had him since birth. She told us he was a cutter. And I told you I had to leave that live, and I'm honest about it. I was honest back then. If you watch my lives, when those lives were going on, I would talk about them all the time, just like I'm talking about these. And I was still cool. I still would talk about what was going on. I haven't changed. Just because you're listening now, that's what's wrong, people. That means it started because you heard it. Mm-mm. But like I said back then with the cutting, the reason that I am a tattoo person, the reason I have 27 and counting tattoos, because like, that ain't nothing to me. I plan to keep going. It ain't nothing because I ain't did no sleeves. I'm a canvas. But I think if I wouldn't do tattoos, I would have been a cutter. I wouldn't be one now because I'm in a different headspace mentally. That's why I say mental health is real, and these people play with mental health. They play with prescription drugs. They play with mental health. They play with alcoholism. They playing in our face. They play with SA. They play with, and I'm talking about attempt, the SA with attempt at the end. I'm talking about the SA assault at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just play with them. And we got to keep real loving them. Missy Tessa. Hey, Care Bear. Hey, Missy. Hey, Yasmina. Missy Tessa. The only reason I know who Missy Tessa is because when Jen used to talk about her, I didn't even know she was a real, like a person. Like, not even a person. I knew it was a person because she was obviously. But I'm like, I didn't know the story. And then when I heard Real, and Real knows it, just like anybody, because it's not a secret. That one of the when I finally subscribed to Real was right when they did all that stuff for his birthday. And I said, well, you know what? And then he ended up a couple of months later getting himself shut down because he was going backwards. You know what I mean? And but I heard him talking about her, and I thought that shit's wrong. I had never saw her in a chat. I had never been in anything she was talking. You know what I mean? I still cared. I still can. So someone, like I said, but this bullshit out here is just too much. You could dislike somebody. There's a lot of people I dislike. There's a lot of people I dislike. And I could walk in a room, dislike you, and say hello. And keep moving. I can walk in a room, not even acknowledge you, and keep moving. I can definitely do that. I can definitely do that. Because see, when I went in those chats, because like I said, I've been coming on YouTube for years, watching, supporting. I had no intentions of being a YouTube creator. I had no intentions, and that's what y'all gonna see. It's soon. I'm not. Don't matter. That's what y'all will see. That in my intentions, if I ever came on YouTube, I would have been dropping short films, commercials. I would have been doing shit like that. And you'll learn that I'm not sitting here talking, but first we're going to get the bread and butter out. I'm going to tell you because I'm a YouTuber. I am a subscriber. I have been here for years. I'm not afraid. So let's get all that out so that I'm not bringing out my real talents, my real life, and people trying to say, I remember you used to be on such and such. I remember I saw you on Auntie's Advice. But what you never saw me on none of these channels doing was being messy and bullshitty. When I told Sherelle, do not let Amber on your channel, I really was saying that like a warning. Like she's going to bring your shit down. And she did just that. To the point that right now, Sherelle can't bring her on her panel and it be accepted. Because half the shit we also know about about Amber, we got from Sherelle. So whether it be true or false, most of the worst things people still think about her came dead about their mouth. hmm How we found out about Jen's addiction and everything else is because they got into it with Perry because Jen and Amber had a channel, and Jen and Amber tried to come for Perry and Sherelle. And Perry was eating them new, and that's how anybody who know that the 7-Eleven jokes start talking about them. hmm Basically calling them 7-Eleven hoes, busting tricks at 7-Eleven overnight, buying bags of meth at 7-Eleven overnight. Yeah. Mhm. It comes from that. He still put the 7-Eleven behind him as a green screen. Hmm. Like I said, finger in the fish. We still saying that it come from him. That there was pictures floating and she sends it to every dude. That came from them. They told us. And it's still going on to this day, y'all. Were they making it up or was it really happening? You tell me. You tell me. You tell me. You tell me. That's it. And that's all I notice is what's amazing. And like I said, I'm not sitting looking for your flaws. I'm not appraising nobody. So I'm not here to talk about where you're flawed. I'm here to enjoy what I gotta enjoy, and you know what I mean. Learn from me. Learn how I need to do things better. Because sometimes, like I said, you'll be in some of this shit, and you be thinking I'm seconds away from saying some old nasty shit up in this. But once again, y'all have to remember we typing. So even if I express what I'm feeling, you don't understand where it's coming from in this small amount of words I get to type. So I'm just careful. And like I said, to me, and then especially having a channel, and like I said, if you go to the very first video on my channel, it's called From the Comments to the Couch. It is literally about Sherelle and them, and not in a negative way, but it's just saying like, because that at that point was how I felt about that shit. Because the truth of the matter is, none of us would have been watching no Amber or no John Yates or nothing had Sherelle not brought them to the motherfucking platform and gave them a body. John used to be up on Sherelle platform crying because YouTube wasn't accepting him, and they gave him a voice. And then him and Scamber creeped through this mofo, just spread and spread, and then they turned on each other. Then they came back. Then they turned. You get what I'm saying? It was just too much. But Amber brought John Yates to Sherelle. Amber decided to get up with Jen and exchange information with a whole chick that was messing with a married dude. Amber gave life to Jen. None of us would have known who Jen was. She gave a life and a panel. Then turned on her and dogged her. And then, like, look, even recently, what was she throwing in Jen's face? Tracy. Man, first of all, Jen, anybody shouldn't be respecting Jen anyway, because Jen shitted on Tracy so bad before Tracy died. Like they was gonna take her baby. First of all, you and Clint looking like an episode of Intervention Undone. You know, like the incomplete episode of Intervention. And y'all telling me y'all taking a baby? You not even married to Clint. You was all on the internet speaking like you was his wife. Jen been on here snapping and spewing out hate. And like I said, Amber pumped her. Jen, the one, came on Sherelle panel telling us that Amber stalks people down and that she gets groups. I mean, come on, they've been giving us the whole recipe, and these people get back together and they friends. John Yates just recently told us how everybody wants him dead. They don't care about him. They're trying to make him go crazy. They're nothing without him. And then brought his biggest stalker fan, bitch, traitor, onto the panel as his homie. What? Because all them cuckoo for Cocoa Pops. They are cuckoo for Cocoa Pops. They are the type to walk in the post office and go, and that's what YouTube needs to understand. They are a threat to society. And if they're not, I also feel that the children are a threat because they watching this like it's okay. And I don't want them to get hurt because they're going to go out here in this world. And these kids is savages. These kids, savages, all of them. Especially the one whose parents got fully automatics at the crib. Seem to be like they going crazy. So I'm trying to save America. You know what I'm saying? One shady mofo on at a time. And you fitting all the statistics. Turn him fit the statistics. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I'm joking. I'm calling it like it is. I was there. Hey, Sears. You still at your appointment? I truly, I was like, I know Mama Ann. I know you've been recovering. I know Tina had an appointment. I know Susan had an appointment. I know Dana's at work. And so I was like, I guess it's going to be me and just John. And, and I look up at y'all all in here. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. But like I said, I knew, like I said, yeah, but on here I refuse. How you doing, Debbie? How you doing? But yeah, but on the internet, that's how they play you. On the internet, people who don't show their face can tell you how everybody else's face could be better. What? Even if you showed your face once, you're not even sitting confident in yourself enough to just be out here and just be you. That's why I tell people, I don't care what people look like. I don't. So you not showing your face don't mean anything to me. And even when people try to say something about Tennessee might not be showing her face, but we can see her whole body, her whole her. We know that's her voice, her movement, her mannerisms. Some people I couldn't tell you if they were short, tall, black, white, green, purple, anything. I can't tell you anything about them. Are they pretty? Are they ugly? Are they rich? Are they poor? Are they homeless? Are they hoarding? I don't know. And I don't care. But to me, when these are the people that care the most. Like everybody wanted to know who Monica was about. Why? Why? What was it gonna change? What would it have solved? Monica, another person John Gates did like shit, and if I ever now Monica is somebody when I always put in the chat Miss Unbothered, like she really just unbothered, like she was the Keanu Reeves of the internet, y'all. No matter what was going on, down to when she showed her face with those ribs. Once again, when her face was finally seen, and you're finally seeing it, which I feel like she did it intentionally. Because I think she's just finally going to say, look, bitches, look how dumb y'all on my own time, at my own pace. That was boss for me. So if she didn't, I would have said I did it intentionally. But anyway, when she did it, the next thing now, all we did was shit on now she ugly. So that's that what y'all wanted to do? Y'all want to see her so you can talk about how cute or ugly she was? Once again, which one of these people I'm sleeping with? Even if you ugly and we get into it, I'm not going to talk about you ugly because I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you ugly or pretty. I don't. Because if you ugly on the inside, you ugly on the outside anyway. So I don't know. I don't know. Tend the key to fly. But yeah, but like I said, but that's what people do. They so worried. They so worried. But people never know who the important people are anyway. People will love a movie and they'll know that their favorite actor was in it. They'll know the pretty girl that was in it. They'll know this. You know what I'm saying? They'll know how much somebody got paid for their role in the movie. They won't know who the director is. They'll never know who the producers were or who you know what I mean? The real important shit, the shit that made the shit, nobody will know. You done made 56 movies and they finally know because you did a movie where it came into their city and they happen to see Danielle Robinson presents and they try to talk to you like you just, and then they realize like, wait a minute, I didn't know you had presented that. You know why? Because you never looked. Y'all like looking at the bottom and thinking it's the top. Not me. That's why I tell people when people gonna say this sound bad. But let me tell you something. Even when I was young and I loved a bad boy, I did not mess with pack pushers. Nothing against you fellas. Those could have been my homies, my everything else. But honey, I gotta move. We gotta move it a little up. You know, my bottom gotta start a little fatter than that. He gotta be at the table at least. Shit. Shit. Let him pick the money up. Shit. Let him do something. And he got more chances of not getting caught as much as the pack pusher. You know what I'm saying? You gotta move on up. So, mm, some of them was dating pack pushers that was splitting a pack with 4 other people, and they'll be like they was dating a hustler. I was dating a big time. Big time what? He was showing pictures on the internet of other people money. I don't know. Let me let lose y'all, because that might go over somebody. But I know somebody that's gonna hear that and say, "Wait a minute, Danny, you're right. You gotta move up." I'm trying to help y'all glow up, because a lot of y'all ain't gonna never grow up. Cause y'all grown as hell. Ain't no, you done passed the getting growner age. So now we gotta glow you up. We got to. Because the glow up is from the inside. It's like the Last Dragon. Don't y'all remember when I hope everybody in here has seen the Last Dragon. If you haven't, go see it. Okay? It's an old movie, but it's a classic, honey. It's a classic. Bruce Leroy, Show Nuff. Show Nuff went to Hell's Francisco in Chicago on the south side. Show Nuff. But anyway, on The Last Dragon, when he got that glow, his whole body glowing. When you got that glow. You know what I'm saying? Because when you got that glow, I want y'all to glow up. Now, y'all won't be able to fight like The Last Dragon, so please don't. Don't try to catch a bullet with your teeth. None of that shit's going to happen, okay? That's the movie part. I just want you to get out of the movie that I want you to glow. I don't know about y'all, but if you meet a girl and she's so pretty, she got to hang with girls that she think are ugly next to her, then she's ugly on the inside, and she don't even see how pretty she is. So you should stop sweating her, because she don't even see it. But if you see a girl who her friends are all beautiful, and even if one of them needed something, they wouldn't down it. They would help bring each other up so we can all be out here, you know what I mean, at our best, and our confidence and everything else. Those are, to me, the most beautiful people. I don't like the people who I got to be around a bunch of people and I want to see them losing. So me and you, I don't got to have a big channel. Anybody know me know that one of the things I do understand is like what we supposed to be doing on here when you break this all down. You know what I mean? If you're going to be out here, no matter what, if you're going to be doing the time to pay the stream, you try to get your money back. You know what I'm saying? Anything you put out, you want to get it back. So I'm going to say that. I don't have to be a big channel because you got to know how it works. So when you are, because that's when it come in when you are a big channel. All that stuff that really counts. So I don't know. I'm just gonna try to uplift people. If you starting a business and I live in your town and we close, I'm gonna help you run that business. You know what I mean? The right way, where you can trust somebody not stealing out your register, where you can count on me when I say I'm coming in, where I'm gonna treat your customers good, and I'm gonna stand by the values that you want to build this business in. You want people like that. Not people that's gonna say, "Man, when nobody was with you, I was with you, so I own the business." How you own the business with me? It's our business now. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm telling y'all. On this internet, it's a mess. On the internet, if you on here and people be killing me, they'll be sitting here. AT2. I'm gonna have to say it. Like I said, with AT2, I do not dislike the AT2. I lost respect for AT2. And many will say, and he'll probably say he don't care, and I'll probably be some bitches or something else or some nobodies or whatever's. I don't know, but that's not even what I'm about to do to him. What I'm gonna say is for like me with AT2 is when I first saw AT2 and all that Sherelle stuff was going on, he popped up on my thing. I went and watched it. What I liked originally was he was just giving perspective, and I noticed that a lot of people are under like it seemed like gag orders. Like they can't say something, or they'll say something, that person will check them, and then they'll take it back. They'll take the video down. And I like that he was just giving his opinion. He wasn't dogging nobody. He was just giving his opinion, came up in the chat, and I'm going to stand by it, and I'm going to stand on it. That when that little boy, first of all, who looked like a whole little boy, he not even 18 now, okay? But that whole young man that was on Rich Andrew, that in reality he could do anything he wanted on here as long as his parents were aware, and that the adult he was with and his parents were conversing, not conversing through him, because these are facts. YouTube states that if you under an age, what you should certainly be doing as far as having a channel. So for him to be on, then he's in super adult conversations. You know what I'm saying? So, and that'll get YouTube in trouble. That could have jeopardized her channel. You know what I'm saying? So no, I didn't want to see that, especially off of something that I do believe she just was taking the fact that he watched all the shows and he had some information. You know, it was good conversation. He's believable. But I told you when she let him do that whole finance thing on, I knew that he knew information, but he was lying. The years of him talking about when he did stuff didn't add up. And I'm like, this boy ain't that old. He done already been here, did this, went to school for this. When did he go to college at 12? At 9? Because your kids have done it. Did he? Because if he wasn't telling me that, I was like, I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. You know? And then another thing was for me, he was a minor and he was, to me, promoting a sexuality, and he's a minor. He should be promoting no matter what he is. He's a minor. I don't talk to kids. That's what I tell people. I don't get into kids' sexuality because to me, kids shouldn't be having sex. So unless they are, and we need to educate them on being safe and everything else, because they already out there doing it. I don't talk with kids about sex. So that whether that sexuality is what you feeling today, you might be feeling like you like your same gender, but to me, you're going through the motions of life. I'm not gonna be pumping you to get in the bedroom and decide which one you want to be with. So that bothered me. But anyway, so just conversing, in the chat. Anyway, I noticed that everything AT2 said he didn't want to be, he would do. But I still didn't say anything. Like AT2 had this, oh my God, I always forget what it was called. The town hall. And to me, if AT2 would have stuck with that town hall, even if he gave it twice a month, because it needed to be more than once a month, if he would have gave that town hall all the things that was on, he could have just opened the town hall when something happened that was related, so we can have good discussions and have these things. You know what I mean? Because he had great discussions. He had a discussion on there about having a parent that was part of the LGBT community. That's when I came in and spoke about my father. So, like I said, he had very things that I thought could go somewhere, but he just kept getting messier. And I noticed that when Sherelle Camp, when he did that video, they came bullying him. D was coming all up in his chat, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I used to be over there, I know how they move. As soon as they hear, like, man, I'm telling you, because when Sherelle didn't like Katie Joy, it's like you promote these people to go over here, and that's what they do. They go over to, why don't y'all leave them alone? Sit over here and talk about it in your chat. You know what I mean? But anyway, they came over to this chat. Suddenly they dropping in this chat to see if he's talking about him. You know what I mean? And he not. He not. He didn't want it. But then everything he said, I never want to be on Reddit, but then he was shooting it on Reddit. I don't want nobody to do a hate thing on me. Then he would say, I know if somebody do a hate thing on me, I know I made it. It was weird. And I was like, what is he doing? And then, like I said, that day when he came on, and I still stayed not disrespectful, not checking him. He's a grown ass man. None of that. But when he went on Rio Panel, and I'm gonna tell that story till I'm on here, because to me, every puzzle got pieces. I didn't just jump up and I still was being respectful. But when he stopped speaking to me, I didn't did nothing to him. The same text that Dear Yvette to this day says that he was talking about her mama, talking about her being on drugs, but no, he was talking about an alcoholic. Because in those comments, even if he pulled it up right now or if it's still on his thing, I told him at the time, a friend of mine, because they drinking, was suffering from their pancreas was messed up. And I don't want to say the wrong name of the illness right now, so I just want to say, but that friend passed away. So I told him, prayers for your friend. Because right now I'm losing one of mine because they don't take that drinking shit. So it wasn't never drugs. I knew what it was because I spoke to him. But anyway, back to the day on Reels. So after Rio checked me, I used to watch Rio just to see about him getting into it. And he got into a white woman after white woman. And one day, 82 comes into the chat. Because 82 used to tell people stay away from Rio. And 82 got mad at me the day I was in there so-called arguing with Rio saying, because that's what Rio said. Oh, 82 was saying, he said in some comments, 82 was telling you not to come on my panel. I said, can't nobody tell me where to go. And I ain't gonna lie, I did say in the comments, I said the only gang I'm ever gonna belong to is the Vice Lords. If it's a gang I'm gonna belong to. Because I don't do none of that. I said it. Because in case somebody screenshot, because it's a screenshot word, and I put it in the comments, sweetie. I ain't never said nothing on here I'm biting my tongue about or done nothing on here I'm biting my tongue about. But like I said, when 82 came up in that chat that day, he was getting into it with Julie, Virgo. And what was her name? Tiffany? You know the one passed away? She had her own channel, the one who Sweet Pea supposedly gave her the paperwork to get her truck. That same girl. Mm-hmm. 82 came up on that panel. This black man, this black power, black fist in the air questioning my blackness. And he called her nappy-headed, ugly, bald-headed bitches. Bitch after bitch after bitch. I ain't like when he told Real and Heidi to suck his dick. I didn't like every time some woman said something he didn't like in the chat, she was a bitch. I didn't like it. I still never turned. And he just started acting flakier and shadier. He had Perry and him coming through his chat, and he thought he was all that, and that's when he started getting on the John Yates agenda. Because when you talk about people who were sweating Yates, bruh, you made a beef with Yates. Yates had no beef with you. Yates had so much no beef with AT2, y'all, that one day Sherelle was going off, because this when Yates, because remember, Yates and Sherelle were friends for real. Oh, they was homies. They were such homies that they fell the fuck out, tortured each other, and then got back friends again to fall out again. But anyway, one day Sherelle was shitting on AT2. Shitting on his sexuality, shitting on his lips, shitting on him. And Yates said, who? God is my witness. If y'all watch this shit, y'all know I ain't lying. John Yates said, who? And they said, ATM. All he does is beg. He's had his Cash App up since before his monetized. They just say he beg. And John Yates like, I'm glad I don't know who that is. Never heard of him. Couple of months later, AT2 got the biggest beef with Yates, but Yates didn't even know who the hell he was. He made himself known to Yates. You know why? Because he thought Yates could give him notoriety. Just like he only covered Jaguar because Jaguar came on there and cussed him out. First of all, Jaguar came on and cussed you out and your whole person on your panel. And y'all, see, that's what's wrong with these. Her notoriety for being on the internet acting a zip damn fool was more important than your subscribers. Because I'd have got that bitch right off my shit. But then he tell us Jag and him was going to go on and do a show. You believe that? And then when he started that terrorizing the street, dude, you done came on here 3, 4, 5 different times crying about you don't want to be in a drama. Then why were you terrorizing the streets? And then he swear like everybody a sellout. Every black a sellout. Only one that ever came up with that acting that way is him. And then I think he forgets how many Caucasians. Who's counting the Caucasians in the room? Somebody who feel like that get in power. I'm counting the real motherfuckers in the room. The people who really count, the real people that get in here and speak, the people that got their own mind, the people that could wear a crown. I'm counting the people. You counting the color. Oh, it's time. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Get over here, Juice Box. You put it down. I'm taking it out. You guys say hello, Juice Box. You get ready to go. Wait. Hold on a second. Y'all want to see the length? Hold on. Let this tallness come back here. Y'all always asking. This is my son. Y'all always say my daughter. Look. My granddaughter. This ain't my daughter. This is my. I was gonna say. I hope he got his pants up. You know, these youngins. This is my son. I tell you, my son is 6'4". This is my son. Excuse. He tatted up. Tatted up. That's my son. That's my youngest. My oldest. That's my oldest. That's my king. Yeah. Oh, and here's my grand princess. Oh, she's so good. Not you, Nina. I said the king, not the prince. He's so spoiled. Okay. I said that's my king. Nino said, King Nino. Can you say, I know you're getting ready to go. You're getting ready to go. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? You getting ready to go. Oh, uh, did you tell everybody, hey, hey, hey? Say, hey, hey, hey. You leaving me? You leaving me? On that midnight train to Georgia. She's leaving on the midnight train. She's leaving on the midnight train. I said I'd rather live in your world than live without you in mine. Be good, okay? Don't let me hear you out there being too. Where's your beret? She done slap it on now. You just yeah, yes. Tell everybody bye bye. Say see you later. See you. You got you got you got to go. Look at her. She gonna bend down to look. You so nosy. Love you. I don't want to say it again. Yeah, juicer. We found her already. Girl, you're not putting that back on. See you. Now you going for real, okay? See, just nobody's look. She says bye, everybody. Yeah, you getting your seatbelt. Always wear your seatbelts. Look at her. She is so, no, she's like, wait, what's going on? Am I still live? You not live, Juice. You are not live. I tell you, when I look into my granddaughter's eyes, I think just like truly what I feel about my daughter. That God must have spent a little more time, because I do care. I do. I want you to take over the world. I do. I do. I want you to be so secure and so happy. You never let no bitches like these ones I'm talking about around you, honey. And I'm saying it just like that. I'm going to tell, oh, don't you dare. I'm talking about even when they babies. If I catch a baby bee around, oh, I can get away. That baby got to wear a crown and be around mine. Sure. Ain't that right? See ya. She said, no. She said, you're right, the crown. See ya. All right, see ya. Have fun. You going with them? I'm going. I'm just going to prepare to get some cream. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. See ya. She was asleep the whole time. Now she want to wake up, be wide awake when it's time to go. I knew she only came over for a little while. I'm like, oh, she's leaving already. All right, love you more. Be safe. Make smart decisions. All right. But anyway, yeah. And I'm like, wait, she leaving on that midnight train? She leaving. She leaving. So yeah. So she had to give an appearance. Thank you, Stacey. I tell you. In her eyes, I see the future. Her eyes. You think I could sit on a device that all of our grandkids, kids, nephews, cousins, nieces, ourselves are gonna be on, and not try to make a change or make a space or make a place? Because one day when they get on here, I hope it's a bunch of places. You know what I'm saying? I hope it's a bunch of places you could just be you. Oh, I tell y'all, these YouTube screens. But yeah, what was I talking about for that beautiful thing came in here and took my whole attention away? Sorry. Sorry, I just realized I had text messages. I didn't even hear my phone go off. And I have my earphones in my ear. But yeah. But we've seen all this stuff. Oh yeah, babies make my day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, hey Gucci, how you doing? She said her bee was just mad. Told y'all I done had the crown bee on me, and for so long. Please, we talking years, years. My oldest 26. My son might have been about 11, 12. Yeah, he might have been about 12. Shit. I'm trying to think if he was 12 or 13. Because my daughter might have been 12. I'm good. I can't complain. I can't complain. Yeah, I was so young. I got it. My mama said, "You gonna always think you a queen, bitch." I said, "Well, then it'll be a black queen, a beautiful queen." You know what I'm saying? A boss queen. It'll be something. But it's always stood for queen, bitch. That's literally what it stood for. Queen bee, queen bee, like the bee. Queen bee. You know what I'm saying? But I'm allergic to bees though. I told y'all I was walking around here looking like um a character from Mario Brothers. What's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name right now. That's how I was looking. I've been stung by a bee twice in my life. And woo, hunt. Both times is bad. Sorry, look at me. I done got on something else because we're getting toward warm weather. These bees are coming out. And I had to just have respect for bees, y'all. I swear to God, I went to an exhibit. I love the zoo, which I'm going to take y'all to the zoo. I don't have to have kids, but now I got grandbabies. And even when I had clients, I'm always going to go to the zoo because I love the zoo. I can go to the zoo by myself and have fun. But matter of fact, I'm going to make a play date with my granddaughter at the zoo. Um, but yeah, I went to the zoo and they had an exhibit on bees and saying how there's like people doing all this stuff and putting out this stuff to kill bees, and how we don't need to because how things have changed and how we need bees. And I literally had to sit there, and at first, y'all, this is how I was watching the thing when you listening. And then I was like, I don't even want to look over there. Those things will kill me. If all them bees we looking at right now, if two, three of them stung me at once on the wrong place, I said, oh no, I can't even look at them. But then when I thought about, like, even though I'm allergic to them, right? If they didn't exist, it would hurt way more people than it would hurt me being allergic to them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, they are a part of this circle of life. I don't know. And just made me respect them. So sometimes, as I've said, so I know this might not make sense, but to me it makes sense. And I only know how to work my brain. But me, it made me realize that even with people. Like I said, I hate bees. I hate them. I hate bees. I can't because I'm allergic. I think they bully, especially them doggone yellow jackets. And those carpenter bees. A carpenter bee, first of all, the woman stings. Because I learned about the bees because I'm allergic. The woman stings. not the man. But the man bee comes up first on them carpenter bees. And he sizes you up like he's looking you up and down. Like they literally get close and kind of move you up like they some bullies. Okay? They were bullying me all through Georgia. I can't they got way too many bees, wasps, and every type of shit for me in Georgia. Like, oh, I'm scared. That I'm scared of. But anyway, but it made me think about people. So, like, I don't like bees. I can't stand them. But when they come, I give them their space. I used to go grab stuff and kill them. Man, I used to give it to them, boy. I ain't even gonna lie. I would grab spray bottles and a lighter, torch something. Like I was rocking them. I was rocking, and you know what I used to say every time? You never sting me. And I thought I was justifying. I went to that thing and I felt like I was a killer. I felt like but now I just respect their space. Mm. And I don't feel like it's them getting me or I get them. I understood that maybe they just was surviving and that's how they did, and I got in their way. Maybe they mistake me for a plant because I had on that perfume. I don't know. I don't know. But that's how I do people. I don't like everybody. But I ain't gonna fight and argue with everybody. I'm not even gonna speak on everybody because you'll be speaking all day. It's a lot of shit I don't like. And on this internet, way out of this sector, there's a lot of shit. But usually it comes under the same ground, just like crime. When you report crime, when it goes to the not MMRP, what is it called? Where they send all the crime to database. I think it's in Georgia too. But anyway, crime is only put under 7 categories. So no matter what the crime is, it go into these 7 categories. So for me, that's how I look at people. If I don't like pedophilia, I don't like pedophilia. There's no way for me to justify it. If I don't like, you get what I'm saying? So I put it on there. If you're a bully, you're a bully. That means you're doing bully tactics. I could like you, but I'm still gonna say that's bully tactics you're doing. Um, I don't like I don't like the fact that most women sit around, a lot of women, not most, a lot of women sit around snaking each other and then swearing that's why they don't like women. I'm just not that woman. I've never been that gossiping heifer that go to gossip behind somebody to take them down, go get all of us so we can sit and laugh in her face and make her feel little and hurt her feelings, hope she want to hurt herself. I never been that chick. And I'm never going to be that chick. Never. Never, never. You're not gonna make me stoop to that level. I'm never gonna be this catty girl that'll sleep with your man. I never be this girl. But on this internet, all I see is them girls. Oh, let me tell you what she told me about her children. You want to notice when I first noticed Vault? See, I could tell stories on everybody. For me, when I first noticed Vault, was that day John did what he did about her child. I saw her. I saw her as a mother. I saw her as somebody I was going to pray for. I saw her child as somebody who must have been going through something that I could relate when it felt like you wanted to give up. And I'm so glad he didn't. And I'm so glad it didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was happy for, but I noticed them. That's it. And the human in me knew that was wrong. And there was nothing nobody could say that would make it right. To me, she didn't have to explain nothing. You don't have to explain what happened with your child. You don't have to explain what you do. And you don't have to explain that if everybody in the audience sent you $500 a piece and you went and did whatever you did with it, that'd have been on you. Meaning you owe nobody an explanation. That's why I'm like, wait, are they trying to say that she was what? Trying to pimp money? Because, first of all, one thing I know about tragedy, people throw money at it. That's why a lot of these YouTubers come on here and tell us stuff like they can't pay the rent. They need no computer. They just lost a friend. I swear to God, I done seen creators come on here and get money for people I never seen in their chat. And you said to yourself, oh, my bunny's blanket. And you said to yourself, how are you on here asking me on your community wall to send and putting up the GoFundMe or the Cash App for a friend? And just wait a minute, hold on. Back to 82. 82, I've always wanted to ask this question though. How did you know nothing about Red Hot? To me, I feel like you always knew. Because like even though she would be on there like raging for him, arguing with people on her channel for him, being his chat, checking people for him, doing all that stuff, he never stood with nobody the same way they stood with him. That was something else I noticed. Like he brought Real on there. He brought Real on his channel. Don't matter if Ari Vat introduced him. He brought Real on that channel. And that day, he brought up BX Beast Boy. And he kind of does that. I can't stand when these creators do that. They pretend like they not saying something, but they saying it. That's what I feel like he did with Denat the other day. You had Denat on your panel. You weren't really saying what you would say if he wasn't on there. Because I peeked in. I used to watch 82 faithfully. Faithfully. I remember when he did his first intro. Like I used to watch him faithfully. You know what I mean? And now it's hard because one, it be too many subliminals with him. Where he's subliminally talking shit about people, then he play like he don't know he talking shit. But then he play like he's so sensitive, and then he always pulling that black card on what's black and what's not. Like, I mean, first of all, like I said, I wake up and go to sleep black, and I stand in the black movements. I got black sons, everything else. I don't need to fight the black fight with another black person. I'm not going to, or with a white. I'm not fighting with nobody because I don't have to prove it to nobody. You know what I mean? So that I'm not, but he always doing that. And that's so annoying. And then the same place he calling the white, that's what he built himself off of. When was he not in none of those chats? You took on a whole sector of attacking John Yates, and he wasn't even messing with you. But then you talk about people wanting to use him. You did. He thought he could apologize to you and apologize to the black people. But AT2, like I've seen you, like of course I seen you over at Tracy World. I seen you in Auntie's advisor before. But what real black thing are you really doing? Why you talking it? You took off the only black show you had directed to us to educate people about real things spoken from really educated. You took that whole shit off your plan and ain't brought it back. You got 30,000 subscribers and you still ain't brought that back? You should. You should. And I'm glad you do good on the reviews and you reviewing the shows, because I remember when you used to say you don't review the shows because you don't watch them. And I felt like one day after you asked me to be on your channel and come up there, I thought I was gonna come up there and hold a conversation with you. You know, I'm not afraid to talk to anyone about anything, but I'm definitely pick and choose when somebody trying to play with me. And then I felt like you was trying to bring it up, talking about you was trying to have a show. Now, what you say on your channel? I heard you say right after that. It's something like you was trying to have a panel with black women who felt like they needed white people. I ain't never said that in my life or done that. And what I'm never gonna do with anybody, especially people who call themselves the same race as me, is play with you about my race. I'm not. Like that I'm not doing with nothing. And like I said, just like with Amber, you brought some of the trash up in here too. Nobody would have been swang bangled by Red Hot if you not pumped her. Nobody would know who she was. Real. You keep bringing it back to the end. DYS. And she put the whole line, the one we can't talk about, but you can talk about. Yeah, I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to. And I nothing but respected you. That's why I said it be your own. And they want to talk about respect. Anybody respecting me gonna get respect. Anybody disrespecting me can kiss my mofo ass. And if they think I'm gonna sit around and kiss their ass, they got me messed up. State your claim. What's your problem with me? Because I never did nothing to you. Then you had the nerve when you pumped me on your thing to put on it and you accept my apologize. I ain't apologizing for shit. Fuck I'm apologizing for. I'm apologizing that I don't watch you do everything you swear people you shouldn't do. I'm gonna apologize for saying I think you and Dear Yvette put that whole thing together to make it a play. I'm not apologizing for shit. I'm not. I'm not apologizing that you always talk shit behind people's back and then so even with John Yates. When you did a John Yates roast, he came up on your platform. You couldn't even tell a joke about him while he was on your platform. You let this buster ass bum come on your channel and he ain't even got good jokes. And roast you better on the roast for him. Hmm. Hmm. You jumped on his panel, Cloud Chasing, telling him, drop the link, ho. That was you. You did a whole live after that sweaty shit, like you gotta be careful who you getting money from. I know for a fact you used to get excited the first time you got a $20 cash out, $100. Like I said, just skeeted on the cameras. You was showing us your chest hairs and everything else to get a. Come on, man. All you do is dog black people out. So yeah, it's like I said, I ain't got nothing against you, but you're not gonna keep on throwing these subliminals at me. And I ain't said you threw them today, you've thrown them. And so that be my thing when I don't go in this chat because I don't like all them brainwash chats. I don't like people who like to put up all that stuff because they want to be messy on their damn screen. And I don't like people who you know sitting in the background talking to people and then you bringing them people up so they could co-sign that shit that you won't say. I'm good on them. Just like he had that British girl up there with the knot, right? He had the British girl. He had his protege up there. You know the protege who he gives access to his StreamYard. And he had some other lady up there, right? I looked the other day, the British girl or the girl from the UK. I'm sorry, because if she's not British, I do not want to call her British. I'm not here to have arguments about what part of the world she's from. Okay. But the other lady, I look up and she on the Nas panel. Because whenever you just getting a bunch of snakes to try to get together to snake some shit, you going to have them snakes bite you too and snake you too. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. Like I said, even when there was rumors out about you were making jokes on it, then 1 minute crying on it, then doing this. Come on, I mean, I watch you. I watch you. I be watching TTB all the time. I've been watching TTB. I've been watching. I remember TTB is the only network I know that ever gave out really real give backs to their audience. They did a $5,000 giveaway like 2-3 years ago during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? 5,000 out their pocket. But I've been watching TTB. Okay, but anyway. I seen him come up on there one day, and that's why I say I've watched him like in the background where you be like, "What?" He was on the panel. He kept saying, "People, everybody know who AT2 was." This girl said, "I don't know who you are." He said, "Everybody on a platform with 200 million. You really think everybody know who you are?" It's unrealistic. It's unrealistic. But like I said, he belittle blacks more than anybody. So no, I'm not with that. So if you don't like me, because I'm with the racist white women and the black women. First of all, I'm so people tired of so many dumbass, racist, prejudiced people in this over here in this area who either use the area or is in the area. First of all, since half of the people are behind names and not if you know if they're real or not, how do you know their race? Hmm. Hmm. Do they have W's next to them so you know it's white? I'm so tired of this mindset we have. Who decided everybody was white? What you should say was, and it's an interracial statement, y'all. I need you to hear me. What you should say, AT2, was all them people that was fighting was white to you, and Dear Yvette threw your black asses in it. In real. It wasn't none of us in it. You threw your asses in. The other blacks became casualties because they was black and people want to prove that they had black friends. But y'all threw y'all black asses in it. Dear Yvette came up tap dancing and singing. And you came chasing after the man who didn't even know who you were. And then we thought you were standing up to try to stand up to the fact he was throwing the N-word around. No, you wasn't. Because even when he apologized to you. Like you spoke for the people. Just like he used to be the godfather of beef to that day the beef sector was like, who the fuck is AT2? That's what they said. And he cool. Hey, Deandra, she done came up in here. I'm subscribed to her and everything. She cool with him. Tracy cool with him. Misunderstand kind, I guess, cool with him. But like you, the king, man, the beef sector eat AT her asshole out. Because AT2, and that's another thing, y'all. He be so derogatory. Every time you get into it with a man, he starts. Now he talk about everybody want to know about his sexuality. Every time you get into it with a man, he be talking about how they need to eat his ass. Or they want to eat his ass. And they all in his ass. And I'm like, what is all this ass play? Like, it's just too much. It's too much. It's too much. Get on there with them women, just be bitch, bitchy, bitch, 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 bitch. You didn't even cuss John out like that when you done got online with him at the same time. Or Real. I chin checked Real's chat. I mean, in his comments about what he said about you and how he was degrading not only you, but other people. And so, like I said, this ain't even a AT2 badge. It's just, once again, I'm speaking on, as I've been on YouTube, watching people turn on you and you never did anything to them. What they gonna say? I like somebody they don't like. That's just what I'm talking about. That's so petty. All y'all don't like somebody. I'm like, AT2, you were kissing John's ass at once, telling him one day maybe you'll work with him. Jerry Vet was talking about fucking him if he wasn't married to Cody. What? But then y'all was dogging Heidi for just being a friend and then finally saying, you know what? He ain't the friend I'm being and walking off. Y'all was questioning her whole blackness while y'all was tap dancing and singing on his shows, literally. And I don't want no enemies, but I'm not finna sit here and act like these things didn't take place. And the more people started acting funny toward me, the more I started thinking about really what they had did. And I said, wait a minute. How they mad at me? How they mad at me? First live Sparkle ever did. I came up on Sparkle's panel, and Sparkle told me I was a sellout because I was friends with Heidi and that my ancestors were turning in their grave. This is what this motherfucking bitch motherfucker said to me. And that's why I came on my panel that day and I was playing Get It Back in Blood because I was about to lose my mind and give them just what they want, the smoke and how they like to fight. But I realized I wear a crown, they don't. But the only person that could have been making that up is these people who seem to think that white make it right. So they've decided my blackness. I didn't. I'm standing firm in it. I'm standing firm in it. But these people don't like me what I did. And I don't care. So that's why I could talk about it later. I don't have to talk about it when it's in the midst of the storm because I don't give a fuck. I got an umbrella. I got shelter from the storm. I look up on YouTube, all I see is a bunch of people that used to kill each other, stab each other, and now they best friends. Honey, the knife's still in your back. You still got the stitches. And it wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nah, they taking black cards. You ain't even got one. You ain't got one. It's just like people tough on their block. And they fucking straighten that hat and get quiet and everywhere else. You know why? Because you know where your limits lie. And some people tough everywhere they go. Whatever. Whatever. Tap dancing. She was tap dancing. Gregory Hines style. They said I was a coon. I'm over here. I needed the white vote. Let me tell you something. Right now, even with only 1,457 subscribers, I'm going to tell you I'm the people's choice. You better know that. In the same way mine love me, in the same way everybody else going to love me. That's a difference. But these same two people, they all, I'm so this, I'm so that. You literally said on your platform with Sparkle, I mean on Sparkle platform, dear Yvette, you said on Sparkle's platform and said that John Yates could say the N-word. Some white people say it. It's okay. It's okay. John was throwing the N-word around. It wasn't even, I mean, I'm sorry. He was getting into a busy blow. But even when they not, the word comes out. They be arguing with each other and somebody come up in their chat and throw it out. You be like, wait, ain't no black folks even in the argument. Amzie, Lady Godiva, and Roadhog got to throw it around because they hung with black people. They wasn't throwing it negative. They were just, they sing it in raps. Because that's how loose y'all is with it over here. And all is forgiven with them. Now, Lady Godiva, like I said, I mess with her. But I do feel like Lady Godiva be on Massey and Lady Godiva. I think you be a little slick with that mouth. I do. I do. I do. And I ain't never said shit. When you got into it, Terry, I came up there and was still defending you. And I'm defending you while you laughing on the N-word. So I'm not going to play with you with baby hands. You know what I mean? But I think you messy. And the worst part was I liked you a lot. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Because y'all playing around with us. Playing around on here and why everybody playing around and so-called taking down people. These same people still ain't took down stuff. They still, all of them, they always say, let's do a throwback. Let's throw back to the shit that I'm still talking about that nobody cared about before and y'all still ain't gonna do nothing about it. It's like I said when Amber had the nerve to put on her live when John Yates was, when she was going against John Yates and she put on her live about when John Yates called old girl nappy headed, right? Old girl that nobody liked for 90 days. I can't think of her name right now. Anyway, when she played that night, people, oh my God, oh whoa, oh no, he's been this way, oh. I literally put in the comments, it's hard for me to get excited now because nobody cared when he did it. The day that Amber brought John onto Sherelle's panel, they went to bring that up. But because Sherelle didn't like, oh girl, Brittany, we let it slide. So there's no way none of them, Amber was right there. She knew he had said it. She been knew it. You still brought him on a black woman's panel. Like I said, if y'all don't think there weren't some masters laying with the slaves, don't think just because somebody's sitting around black people talking to them and stuff, they like them. When they got a massa mentality, but they forgot it's 2023. And it's like Jingo. They ain't saying Jingo, massa can get dealt with. So see, you still living in massa's world. Massa ain't got juice like that no more. That's why most of the organizations are underground, baby. Because see, some of your own will stand against you too. And definitely every other force will stand against you for that. Especially Matt. Come on, the Klan tried to march down Roosevelt right around the corner from me in the 90s. The town shut them down. With all the racism that's out here, because Chicago very segregated. But Huntsy, they let them know. Y'all don't get me started with these people and the way they move and like, nobody sees this. Y'all don't see this? But nobody cared about the nappy head. Then a year and a half later, she bringing it up and we care. You brought the man who said it to the internet. Well, to YouTube, because he was struggling on trying to do something on YouTube. And he just knew that his Instagram fame was going to get him over here, and it wasn't working that way. And like I said, they made a bed for him. Mm-hmm. And y'all want me to forget that part. That's why I'm not surprised her and John are friends. She brought him here. That's her boy. That's her boy. Yeah, Claudia, I thought you were at lunch. You having lunch at the doctor's? Yeah, I thought you were leaving to go to the doctor's. Hold on now, Claudia. Now, I ain't been on here no 2 hours. What time I start? 11:15. Well, I've been on here 2 hours. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Um, but yeah, I hope you have a good doctor's appointment. Was you just having a checkup, or you had a? Well, have a good doctor's appointment. Anyway, but yeah, like I said, on here, and like I said, I don't blame some of the people that don't fall. Like Crazy Cat Mama will say 100 times, I said what I said and I meant it. Girl, I understand. Cause these people will push. That's why I said you can't be like that and think I'm gonna fight fair in my words. Like I'm gonna be stopping while I'm cussing you out. But hold on, let me make sure I said that right. Let me make sure that was politically correct. Let me make sure that was this. Let me make sure that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'ma shoot it how I shoot it. And anybody who wanna take it with you is gonna take it with you. That's just it. Hmm. Okay. But yeah. No. So like I said, I watched all this stuff. I've watched it. I've watched it. I've watched 60, 70 videos be made of hate, then they get all wiped off and say, I'm going to do a fresh start, and then they come right back with the same hate. Really, they just getting rid of evidence because they know it's some stuff you going to find that you might not have knew was there, but if you go looking, it's right in your face. It's right in your face. Because people be on here saying, I didn't know that about that person. Well, if you're making a judgment, you should know a lot more than just what this person telling you. Because before I can tell you, I do. Because like some of these people will come on here and say, Danny, why do you like such and such? When da 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 da. But I know about you too. Because I watched it. But I'm not judging you either. So why are you so mad I'm not judging them? I'm not judging you. Like I said, when everybody was fighting C, we're talking about C with shit. Let me tell you something. Is Heidi and TL still in the building? I've been messing around with Heidi and TL like 2 years. For real. On a personal level. And let me tell you something. They ain't like C with the whole time. Um, I could name a few. We ain't never had questions about because I made it very clear I went over into a chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm past an hour in. I gotta put an eye drop in my eye, but they're not in here with me. I thought I had them in my pocket. I'm gonna have to go and get it real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get this real quick. Sorry. I'm sorry, I was sitting here and talking and I had it on mute. Um, I'm waiting for them to come fix my oven door or replace my oven. And I was in the middle of cooking some king crab leg clusters. So then I had to put them in the, because now I'm scared to use my stove and oven because, yeah. And it's a steroid. So if you saw it come out, it's gray. It's not clear. It's a steroid. Mm. Oh, much better, much better. Oh, sorry, y'all. These ass. But yeah, no, I've watched all this. But like I said, and that's the funny thing. So people don't like me because I like them. But the good thing, because I actually do call them my friends. And it's beyond, before I used to call them my YouTube buddies. But I've actually built a real relationship with them and a real rapport that would say that before I let this go, I'd take our relationship that's on YouTube off. And I would just enjoy the thing that is can build outside of it. Because it's a real rapport. But like I said, not one time have they asked me, not one time. I'm not saying that shit because it sounds good. Not one time have they asked me to choose who I watch, where I speak, what I say, who I talk about. They haven't. They haven't once gave me a wind up on who to talk about, what to talk about. Not once. And shit, sometimes I've learned that I seem to know more about it than they seem to know what was going on. Because I said, no, 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 sweetie, you're not mentioning that because I don't go for the gossip. But if I'm in the conversation, I'm going to tell you, like, oh, please. Just because I wasn't saying them before, baby, I noticed it all. They'll be talking about a thing, just like in those chats. Every time Amber put up one of them lines, I remember that one. I remember when this happened. This because I watched it when it happened. I need to watch the video again. I was appalled and disgusted when I saw it the first time, but now we watching it and everybody acting like they never seen it. And they know they all was in the room watching it when it happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right? That's what's excited. And that's what I'm telling you. We don't come on no bullshit that people be we flunky and no, we really building real relationship. I'm standing in solidarity with my sisters and I got respect for them. And I'm telling them I don't even ask if they was the same. I know I ain't. And I ain't talking about the internet, just in the world, because we all fighting something shit. And so I respect them. I talk with them. I laugh with them. You know what I mean? So I could care less. So even when I think of like the worst parts about all of this shit in this sector, I think of the good parts. I think of the good content creators I probably never even would have heard of had I not came over here and saw this shit. I think of the great subscribers. I think of such great subscribers of the mods that I've met through that. I think of how I never would have knew Emma Lou. I would have never known her. So there's greatness to it. I think about I never would have met Mimsy. So no, I count good things. They all good for me. It wasn't nothing bad for me. And there were bad moments. There was moments that made me sad. There was moments in some of these conversations they triggered things inside of me that brought me to places sometimes. And sometimes in the midst of storms, they brought me to darker places. That's true. You know, you tried to stand up for people not knowing the whole story and found out not only did it make them look bad, it made you look stupid for not getting the whole story and fighting. I'm like the mob. The only way I'm vouching for you is if I know for real. I'm not assuming. I'm not saying probably. I gotta know. I gotta know. Mm-hmm. So like I said, please. And my girls. I was just laughing on the phone with them yesterday. That's what's funny. People sit around, they would say, I the entire land don't even be in Danny chat. They'd be on my phone. That's what's wrong with y'all. Some people waiting to see your name in the chat to know you was there. How you know they was there? They could just be watching. They could have been working. They could have been taking a shit. They could have been screwing. They could have been whatever they was doing and had to take a break. And they came back. But you know what we ain't did to each other? We ain't lied on each other. We ain't turned on each other. And matter of fact, God trusted what we had so much, but y'all called it a mess. He put us in a place to be there for someone we cared about. And that's it. And I know one thing God don't do is make mistakes, no matter what somebody else say. So And I trust me, I seen the whole picture. And I grew an extra love for them because one thing I knew is they knew Mims even longer. Most people, they judge off time. I judge off of knowing people. And because some people know people for years and don't know them. But I watched how, even though right now they still gonna take falls that they don't have to explain, but I watched how they loved on their sister and they protected their sister from not the truth, not from me out knowing the truth, from people spreading lies, from people running weeks on rampaging and dogging her name, and I will honor them for that. That is honor and that is respect, and that you know what I'm saying. Especially when you're meeting with strangers, it's real hard to find. But so when you find it, you lock it. Like my mom, I'm locked. They got me locked forever. Like I said, anybody know me know I'm calling my mama like that. Mama Ann is my man forever. Forever. Because not only did God give it to me, then he gave me a grandbaby on her birthday. Locked us in. Then he gave me another grandbaby that is the exact same race. I told her she's going to have to teach me the language. I love you, my man. I love my Susan. I love my Tina. I love my Dana. Had I not been over here, we all wouldn't have came across each other somehow, some way. So, like I said, I can think about the bad. I love all of y'all. Shoot, where that Bella Marie at? She sleep? Because what is like 7 in the morning out there or something? But anyway, even Bella Marie. Now, y'all know she gave me some good juggity jokes. I love old crazy. That's why I be trying to tell y'all. I grab the bitter with the sweet. But I'm not going to be blind to the BS going in front of me. Like I said, if Amber never came into the sector, Mims would be alive. So for that, I'm gonna stand against that kind of people. Like I said, there are sectors where you can go do that. Go to that sector and show me you really tough. Go to a sector where all they do is pull up on each other. They go to each other's house. They fighting. They got beef sector. Sweetie, go get in one. And since you think you so gangster and bad it with my people, won't you go get in one of our sectors? See how that work for you. Take your boyfriend with you. See how that work for you. But stop coming into sectors where these people didn't come to fight like that and want to fight like that's called bullying. That's called bullying. You know what I mean? Don't come over here, false flag. Don't come over here with that. That's all I'm saying. And then be crying about you going to leave the internet because they talking about your family. As you talk about other people's families, you stalk other people's families, you bully other people's families, you send. Sisters in solidarity. That's right. Hashtag sis. SIS. Y'all always gonna see me saying it. Sis, show it. I want people to talk about it. Show it. I'm standing in solidarity with the women because I didn't before. I didn't. I couldn't stand because of this shit I see right now with chicks. This whole I'm your friend, but I'm gonna turn on you. I'm recording your calls, but we supposed to be best. All that. I don't play them games. I ain't gotta replay none of y'all lives on here, and I can tell you what happened on that live. I might misquote some words, mess them up the quote, so I ain't quote nobody. I'm gonna remember when you not talking about. Remember when they did this. Remember when Amber sat on there with all those black women bragging about how she be in the third ward, fourth ward, but she forgot to mention her she was prostituting over there. And if she think that makes her the black side of her, that ain't the black side. That was the white side of you doing some dusty shit. That's it. Didn't you call Usman dusty? Hooking with your kids in the house is dusty shit. Sorry, not sorry. Sitting on a platform being a mod for a man who has several times called you trash and called your black son a effing, and I don't mean effing like Fuck. I mean F like the derogatory slur for a gay man. And I didn't even know your son was gay, but he swore he was taking up the booty up in jail. And he said he got him to several ends. And then you told him he was a blood. Guess because he black, we all gangbang. No, they don't. Half of these blacks ain't seen nothing of it. But um, yeah. But that's who you would disgrace that young man, and the fact that he's been on the internet actually saying you're his mother and the closest thing to a figure, and you did that is disgusting. You mod for a man who said on your daughter's 18th birthday he was gonna bend her over and touch her walls from the window to the walls, and you still hanging with him. But then again, you did tell him you'd squirt while we heard your children in the background because they was that close. But we should listen to what you're saying. Okay, okay, because you are endangering your children. And matter of fact, just talking about that sexually in the background of your children that close, it actually, if like DCFS or DH, any of them heard that, that would be very inappropriate. Especially when you were doing it on the internet with a person who is fighting cases, as you did this on the internet, girl. Like no social worker, be like, oh, that's just your character. Is that's just who you play on the internet? YouTube, it can be proven this woman has used her minor child to dox, stalk, and troll people on the internet. So even if her daughter's 18 now, she's been doing it for years, and there's actual documented proof. Like I said, I don't even like Lisa for 90 Day. Because if Lisa wouldn't have been a conniving, shady, snaky bitch, she wouldn't have been trying to get so-called Amber to get Usman to take down this black. Because he was from Nigeria. Wasn't nobody going to believe in him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how racist think. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead. I know you had an appointment. I know you got to work. Like I said when I talked to you before, I thought it was just gonna be me and just John in here. And y'all already know if push came to shove and all my minds was busy. First of all, I really wouldn't need to bring anybody in. I would probably just sit in here and control it. But if it got crazy, I'd start throwing out wrenches. Hey, they know, you know what I mean? I just start, and they just be for the day. Bear knows she holds one. She's one of my honorary mods. Bear knows it. If ever came a day I jumped up and she was in there, I'm gonna slap it on her. But I know ain't nothing gonna be going on, girl. Do your work. That's what I want you doing. That's why. And I was so happy to see Mama Ann, but I want to make sure even while she listening, she resting. It's Emmy Lou's world forever. It's Emmy Lou, it's men's world forever. It's Ty Couture's world forever. Facts. Facts. All right, Claudia, enjoy your doctor's appointment. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said, mm-hmm. Yeah, it made my day to see her in here too. It really did. It made my day. And I tell y'all, because sometimes if it seemed like because I don't push away. Sometimes I shut down, but I don't shut down in a mean way, in a hostile way. Just sometimes sometimes I get nervous about being close to people because I just hate the end, and so sometimes you know. Uh, when death is around, it'll make me, and then I'll just literally be in it for a second, and I'll snap in the zone, and I'll remember that the one thing that you got to remember is that why people are here enjoying them. Give them their flowers while they're here. Give them so that when if they leave before you, the one thing you'll know is only regret I got is they not here no more. Not what I did. You know what I mean? Like every moment I ever had, but man, no regrets, none. None. Just wish only regret is I wish we could have way more. Every moment I ever had with Emily, no regrets. Every moment, every word I ever said with Tyra Couture, the only regret is I wish I would have spent more time instead of sitting in the chats fighting the haters and the trolls. I wish I'd have just took that time and just been like, let's just talk about him Let's adorn him. Let's move the hate. Because one of the things I think John Yates is so mad is because of the love. He tries to destroy me. He is so jealous of all that love that no matter what people think about me, there's a lot of people. He ain't the only one. They jealous. Because my thing is this, and this to everybody out there that got something bad to say about it or her. Here's the truth. If you think there was a price to be paid and you think your words is going to do something or affect something, no, a price was already paid. But when it's said and done, like I said, now let's talk about the thing it is. And I love them. I love them. So that's what I'm going to live in. That's it. And they jealous. They're jealous. Not only jealous that people on here love, but jealous that unlike them, the other people in their world, they love them and they love them. Say what you want. Say what you think. Her family was there till the end because they love her. And I try my best other than to stay just on facts. And I'm not going to stop stating that if we never had Amber or John Yates, she'd be alive. I'm not going to stop there because we could go. Because by the time we get to the mob tube shit, y'all, and here's the thing, we still playing the mob tube game. Why? Because these people like the misery. They love it. They love this misery. They love it. They love being on the brink of taking their own life. They love this shit. If y'all can't see that, y'all blind. These people love that shit. And they so jealous. They telling us they got these good lives and they doing all this. And they da 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 da. One thing I know for a fact is happiness don't have you acting like this. Like it just don't. It don't. Just you not so booked and busy and happy that you acting like this. Like I just know it. I know you're not. Frankie, how you doing? How you doing? I mean, cranky. I don't blame people. I've been saying since I started my channel, you have to take a detox from this at least once a week. There has to be a day that even if you come on here, you do not comment. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? But then I don't mean that on me. I'm just talking about I do that sometimes. And sometimes I don't even come in here at all. And here's the thing, I can catch up with it tomorrow. That's it. Because most of the people that's going to jump on the story is all the same enemies. They're going to keep talking about the same old shit. We would have never had mob, like I said, never would have had a mob tube up in here if it wasn't for the fact that once again, people over here in the bitter sector always got to go get somebody to fight for them. Then they turn on the people they brought into it. That's what I said. Y'all want to talk what's the bad, and let's talk about it. But y'all not talking about what's the bad, yo. But y'all want to talk about the rumors people passing on each other. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about facts. Show me anybody in these problems. Even when we want to talk shit about Maria. John told us himself that Maria had been on his ass for years. So it just brings over because people are coming and saying, I'm sick of you. Then she gave him a chance. Then she took him. You know what I'm saying? They back and forth. It's they back and forth. But what I'm saying is it all suffer from them two people. Every enemy. Amber was bullying Brooke back in the day. Like I said, all of it. All of it. I remember once hearing rumors when the mob tube came in. And there was a rumor saying Terry Time brought the mob tube area in because she really wanted to take down Jules. Well, funny, you took down Mims. fucking bitch. Because all you bitches is doing drive-bys shooting innocent victims. And I'm sorry if nobody gonna say it. I'm saying it. We gotta have some more. And nobody pointing fingers at the real people. I'm hearing I'm a killer, Terry Lynn a killer, Heidi a killer. If that's the case, then Yates is a killer, Amber's a killer, Terry Time's a killer, and Sophie's a killer. Sophie, I've had nothing against you, but the truth is if you never came with Johnny Mac. So like I said, when we all sitting here pointing fucking fingers, just watching from the outside, I imagined the world without him. Some people wouldn't even be monetized because there'd be nothing for them to talk about. They never would have had to come out and fight. They never would have had their kids exploited and endangered. And maybe we could actually still talk about shows on a regular. Because all of us still love them. Some of us, we got to admit, in the last couple of years, you've been so in this reality show, you ain't even caught up on your shows like you used to be. Because this the new show. I can admit that's happened with me. So one thing I can say about all of them is when they say they terrorize in the streets, they are. When they say that they are coming to make somebody go to the end, that's what they're trying to do. And though they couldn't get me to my end, it's sad that they can get anyone, and I just feel that's wrong. That's wrong. Somebody's going to take those pieces of what I said and make it. It's still my opinion. Because if those people never were here, it'd never have happened. Period. It's funny. Everybody was going to Angel Gotti. None of this shit was going on. That's a mob tube sector. None of this shit was going on. And then within less than a year, look at all that's happened with that. It is still going on. We still getting shit dragged over here because of what's going on over there. Well, Danny can honestly tell you. I've watched Johnny Mac a couple times. I don't go over to none of them. Because I told y'all, like 6 months ago in the lab, I felt that something was going to happen real bad with this. To somebody. I knew it wasn't going to be me because I wasn't going to get myself involved. And I watched it. So like I said. A lot of people be blamed, but we ain't going to talk about that. We're going to go blame somebody else for something else they ain't did. Deflection. Y'all can talk as much shit as you want about Terry Land, and you talk as much shit as you want about Heidi. Any information they had, they got it actually from the family. Y'all stalked family. Y'all lied. Y'all passed rumors. Messy boots. So like I said, Danny got a lot of fingers she pointing up in this YouTube streets. I do. Now, of course, were they the ones who actually did it? No, they didn't. But I'm just saying, if we won't point fingers, if we gonna say who had a responsibility, who had a hand and a toe in it. It's sad. It's sad. Like I said, I'm not saying none of that for no debates. I'm not having no debates with nobody. Those are all in my opinion. Because a lot of people come on here swearing they can't do something different, and they end up doing the exact same shit that they swear they couldn't stand. I know personally some of these people done told me they said, well, I'm gonna get away from over here because they doing too much mess. Then they went to the messier side. Just say you want to be messy over there. That's it. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's right. Be kind, or if you're not, shut the fuck up when somebody not being kind to you. That's simple. That's simple. All these people got all these bodyguards coming on here, and they bodyguards just as scary as they are. They just passing hate with numbers. They just getting groups together. They like lynch mobs. But one on one, they all cowards. As a group, they all cowards. Man, it's sad. All they do, half of them, they don't have no material if it ain't somebody else's. They could do a 3 hour live playing somebody else's shit. They couldn't give me an hour and a half of just facts that they know on their own. They gonna read me messages somebody else told them. They gonna give me stamps because all these people too. As soon as it go wrong, they say, "Well, that's what somebody told me. That's what they said." Then they'll throw them people under the bus. I'm gonna stand on what I said was what I said. I said it. And people on here already wondering about who agree with you. Half these people don't agree with each other. They just pretend. They just pretend. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said. So I may not have said a lot that people really like, but here's the truth. It's the truth. Anybody that's outside of this who don't have interest in a person, so that's all I'm protecting is what I think for that. I love that person so much I'm protecting them. No, the truth of the matter is that when you just on the outside, you can see the whole picture. And all I see is that. Every last one of these people they grew off hate. They lied. They calling out addicts and they addicted. They dox. And they defend racism. They're trash. So it's nothing against you. We ain't got no problem. The difference between me and you is I'm gonna tell you, I don't dislike you because you got people. I dislike you because now I'm realizing that some of the worst shit that's going on in here you're a part of. You go to sleep good at night with bodies on your hand. Well, I hope one day yours on somebody else's. And that's to anybody who go to sleep like that and they know that these bodies on their hands. While they talking about who got blood on the gloves, it's you. And I really want the internet to see that some of these creators you have on here, if they weren't here, people would be alive. And we can prove it. Because if you do the actual trail, it lead back to them. Everything was brought through them. I'm not asking you to judge. I'm telling you to just do it to anybody because if everybody on it, so for every two people on the internet that was a subscriber, for every two, if every two of them could cause a murder, the murder rate on YouTube would be like what? I mean, if we broke it down in numbers, because we had to have an actual ratio of people, so we could break this down, and we would be looking at it going on all the time. You think that's what YouTube want? You think that's what they're gonna allow? They not. They not. Do you know how many people died on um, Craigslist back page before we started hearing about it? Several. 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 Craigslist had like a few in the same month at one period. They were all connected to Craigslist. It didn't stop on the first one, sweetie. And trust me, YouTube has way more than one, too. That's why you make sure that they start. That's why I tell y'all people, we try to demand and we just see people's channels drop. No, what you demand is YouTube make rules and things on here that no matter who does it, if it's under that umbrella, when they find out about it, they can clip it right off. That's what you make sure of. You want change? You demand it. You demand it. And you know what? Sometimes you have to go around and see where the injustices are so you can demand it with proof. Proof. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all you're doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, and I've been on here a while. I'm gonna get ready to shake it on off. Like I said, I can't say if I'll be back on tonight. If not, I know I'll be on in the morning. But I have enjoyed you all. And like I said, I hope I didn't offend nobody. If it was somebody I was saying that about it. Once again, it's my opinion. It's my opinion, you know. And like I said, out of all the people I just named, the one I have really the least against would be Sophie. But like I said, at the same time, when we sitting here and you're running with this dude, I told you anybody running with him like that is fuck you too, because you stand for people who are all against all the things you say you're not a part of. He do more addict shaming than anybody else, and I met you saying you were a fighter for ex addicts. I'm not even an ex addict. Like I said, he dogged you too. And I just believe because when I met you and you do that macrame and all that other stuff, there is a better side to you, and everything you say you hate about the internet is what you are being a part of. And I'm just confused. But it's not, it's your channel, do what you want. I ain't never came over there and knocked, and I never will, but I will never come up in there as long as you hold housing a man who definitely openly hates women and my race. There's no reason for me to be over there. And I won't be one of the women. I mean, like I said, another one bites the dust. You know what I mean? Like, it's that simple. Another one, I'm not doing that. I'm not, and that's not a you, him, or me chance. That's just a why would, that's like me kicking it with somebody in real life who is hanging closely with somebody who said, I want to kill black people. But I'm going to wait for them to set me up? Hmm? Hmm? Would you come to, I mean, come on. Some of y'all swear y'all don't come to my channel because you don't like somebody in my chat. Not what I'm doing. This ain't about this, not like somebody. This is not, this bigger than that. Mm-mm. 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 No, I mean, I know you could care less. And baby, like, half of y'all climb around here. I mean, half the people, like I said, if you under that umbrella, you gonna climb negatively. You're gonna be attached with some of the worst people in the world. You're gonna be sitting in a room telling me about your sobriety surrounded by junkies. You're gonna be sitting in a room telling me about how you equally trust and don't judge everybody sitting by races. Why would I be there with you, girl? I'm praying you find your peace, and if that's who you really are, thanks for showing yourself. And that's it. And I keep it moving. I'm not mad at you. I won't talk about you ever again. I never have. I never will. You was just up in here the other day, and if you walked in tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. Girl, I'll never be in that chat. So why? So he could slip and call me a nigga? So he could talk about me, bitch, and I ain't shit? No, girl, that'll never happen. This man has told women, haha, you can't have babies, your uterus is bad. That's not funny. This man has told women, y'all hate real because he said you too ugly to be raped. He said the same thing. This is a man that has said more than once he prays for people to die. Even though he don't have the power like that, God is the answer. And if he was a God, he'd make his life better. And if he could take lives, he'd save lives, and then he could have saved his mama. Sorry, not sorry. But if you tell him you got the power to take them, baby, save one. Miss me with the middleman. And so, yeah, like I said, I don't never want to debate with these people, and I could care less if they got anything to say about me. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to not say facts. Here goes some facts. Had y'all all not been trying to get licks back, come on. So whether you took 5,000, 10,000, 30,000, 800,000 from Natalie, what we know for a fact is she was coming out of surgery and you were calling asking for money. So it could have been $20. You came on and said her husband was abusive and all the kind of other dirty shit. You outed Vault's son shit. You're a piece of trash. So y'all telling me this what y'all stand for? Or is it only okay because it's Vault's child? Was it only okay that we forgot that one of the reasons Mims is a halfway batshit crazy as y'all want to call is because of him? We want to forget that he was going to defecate in Siwa's daughter's mouth. We forgot? I didn't. I didn't. He's disgusting. And for all those who say he's okay, I hope you move in. I hope a neighbor moves on your block who just like him in real life. And if you dare complain on them, I'm going to say, don't you dare, because you brought this energy into your universe. You said you love people like that. You understand people like that. But if you could have understanding for him, then you should have definite understanding on everybody he's getting into it with. Because they got a story too. They got a reason too. If we did a survey of how many people in the chat lost their mothers before they was 18 years old, it wouldn't really matter the reason. But you'd find out you weren't alone, brother. How many people never so much as met their father, let alone knew who he was? But you told us your father was all kind of nasty, dirty shit. Like, you made your father name such nastiness, I'm wondering if somebody should go investigate his ass. Because you said it. Like I said, shit, he disrespected Drazo mama heavily. That out of respect for Drazo to this day, I wouldn't repeat what he said about your mama. I mean, I know you know it, you're saying it. But like I said, has his daddy reached out to talk to him yet? Why is his blood father his actual living flesh and blood not? Because he know like I know. That boy the bad seed. Mm-hmm. Baby Lucifer. Yeah. Pure and unadulterated evil. You lost your dad when you were 21. Mm-hmm. And that's tough. It's rough. So every time he start talking about a parent loss, what you got to understand is somebody in that crowd can relate to that loss, that emptiness, that loneliness. But also on the other hand of it, it's going to be people that can relate to not having a relationship with their mama. And she's passed away. Because you think everybody mama dead, they was best friends with her, you a fool. And he opened up those terrible spots and places and people, and he leave them with a knife, dagger, and back in their heart. And then he jumps on the platform and says, please feel sorry for me. Don't y'all see what I'm going through? But once again, I asked all of them the same question because every last one of those people have got on, except for Sophie. All these people have got on. Sophie, I'm actually done talking about you, so I don't want anybody to think that more than 2 minutes of the conversation had anything to do with you. If somebody come tell you that when you get to this part, know that they fucking lied to you. And all you motherfuckers who do this shit are puppets. Stop letting people tell you something you want to know. Go find out for yourself. Anyway, and y'all know I move in silence, but I promise you, you wrongfully play any of my shit, anybody, and I will strike you. If you plan to just do commentary and you're wrong, even if you don't like me, I could care less about that. If you think you're going to move in a way that is against TOS, I'm going to come at you every fucking time, and you better do it to me when I do so. Do you understand? I don't play games with nobody. I'm not here for your divvy-davvy in your games. Like I said, you do it on here just like the reality shows you talk about. You think all them reality stars know y'all or want you talking about them or give a damn about your opinion? They don't. If you come on here and you want to do that, but unlike the rest of you, I ain't got to play nobody's shit. I'm telling you what I got to say. Because I'm really giving an opinion. I'm not giving you a replay. You want to replay that shit, go watch that shit. I'll reenact. But I'm not with nobody. I'm not on here to play. I ain't playing no games with nobody. Yeah. You in your mid-30s. I'm sorry to hear that. My dad passed away when I was 12. You see what I mean? Do you all see in this chat how many people in here? And some haven't even said their story, and I know they've lost their parent or parents. So when he throws that can of worms open, I don't think he think about the whole party. At 22, see what I mean? And some of us, like they said, I was daddy's girl. Some of us, we had issues and we needed to work them out, but daddy didn't grow up before he passed away. In 2012 and in 2000, you lost your parent. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about y'all, but then y'all sometimes come over here, so it was like a clean slate. It was a clean place. You didn't have to live in the darkest places of your mind. Now you come on here and it'll just, you don't know. You be in a chat 1 minute laughing, we laughing about something, the next minute you crying because they done opened up the darkest spots. It's not because we feel. Because I can go watch a story that touches my heart and it gives me compassion and I don't stay in a dark place with it. You get what I mean? It makes me get up and do better. It makes me care more. Sarah. He does. He tries to trigger everyone, and then he used, once again, all of them use the same tactic. Watch them. Amber could disappear for 60 weeks. If she come back on the live, the first thing she's going to do is come on saying the most hurtful, hateful shit, because just like him, she's done it. She'll say, I'm glad your parents did. I'm glad this. I'm glad that I hope your kid died, whatever. She'll say anything. Just like him. And then they're going to call people out. So they're going to start, let me say this about Mary. I'm going to say this about Sarah Z. I'm going to say this because they want you to come up there. So they can mute you, curse you out, and then pass their lie on further, then bring up their little flunkies to help bully you because they pussy. They all going to do that. That's their tactic. They're looking in the chat for when they hater come in so they can bring. Y'all ever seen, like, this how you know this is the weirdest shit you ever saw? What tactic is it that I'm talking about? I can't stand Just Danny. I can't stand Just Danny. Then I see Just Danny in the chat. And Just Danny ain't in the chat like, hey, let's talk like adults. Just Danny in the chat like, hey, bitch, whoop, whoop, whoopity, whoop, whoop, whoop. And then you bring them up. Let me tell y'all something. The day that Sparkle told me I was all kind of sellouts and whatever. You know, that day when I came on my live, Jerry Vet came into my chat and kept telling me, you gonna drop the link or nah? First of all, she was talking like if we was in person, we couldn't get into some old Dougie shit. Secondly, she was trying to tell us she a whole cop, but you coming on here with these bully tactics. That shit don't work for me because you know I'm come from the NWA days. We definitely hopping into corrupt cops and crooked cops for the rest of my life. Fuck the police. We gonna always be hollering that. And if you don't understand the injustice behind that, I don't care. But if you're a good cop, I'm not hollering at. But if you bad or you trying to be bad or I know you're bad or you're smuggling or you're raping or you're whatever, I'm saying police forever. But she came in my chat like she was gonna check me. And I'm tell y'all something. I was so mad that when I'm mad, I'm worked up. Trust me, tears ain't crying because a bitch scared. Man, I was so flustered and so angry. God knows. You know why he didn't let me drop that link? Because I'd have brought that motherfucker up here and we'd have been cussing each other out. And then I would have stooped to their levels. And there would have been no way for me to say I'll never do that because I did it. All these people out here say shit like I never stole just that one time. I never cheated only that once. I never got drunk and passed out but that one time on the camera. Then say I did it. They won't even say they did it. But what I can say is I ain't doing that goofy shit. Me call up somebody say cuss me out on my panel. They gonna pay my StreamYard that week? I mean that month. Because if they ain't paying my StreamYard, they can't control my StreamYard. That's why people be lying. You had all these people up on your panel. The only person I ever had on my panel was Terry Lynn in the hospital. And that's because I could barely understand what she was telling me in the chat. And I dropped my link and Terry Lynn and Heidi came up. The only two people I've ever had on my panel. I ain't never had nobody on my panel. And in October 7th, I've been on YouTube 2 years. It'll be my 2nd year anniversary. Some of these YouTubers be like, I got monetized in 9 months. I'd be like, how am I going on year 2? And you were out before me, but you only going on 9 months with a channel. And I was coming up on your channel for a year before I... These people, they just liars. They lies. They lies. They lie. Mm-hmm. Napa in the building. Hey, Napa, I didn't even see you come in. Hey, Napa, how you doing? It says, yeah, I watched it. I've watched people bully, and I've watched people sit next to them, then come out and saying the same thing you've been saying for months. And you be thinking, when was it you noticed? Because I would have rather you just say, hey, I know they don't be doing the right thing, but that's my buddy. Or I be telling them that ain't cool, but they gonna do them. They grown. But nah, they stand behind each other. He don't, but he's not a racist. I've never heard him say nothing racist. Then you can't hear. He said several racist shit. Not prejudice shit, because people got prejudices in them. That's why people say stuff like, all black men got the biggest dinky in the world. That's some prejudice. That is some we done made up, not prejudice. You just made up something. White men can't jump. No white people can dance. All blacks can dance. That's a lie. I'm a black, I can't dance. I got some rhythm, but I can't dance. And I'm a gangster. Gangsters don't dance no more. All we do is this. All we do is this. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no dancer. But like I said, they have a bunch of people go off of those stereotypes. All this is those be stereotypes. Excuse me, not those are prejudice stuff. Prejudice acts, but yeah, stereotypes. So a lot of people got some prejudice values and more beliefs. But racism, a totally different thing. Racism is ignorance. And even when somebody's speaking one fact about something, there's a whole lot more with it, but they don't want to hear that. Yeah, like I said, this YouTube, I can't do it. That's why Danny respect anybody who's showing respect. You show it, I'm gonna give it back to you. Because like I said, we're not having private conversations. We're not trying to take each other down. I ain't never went in some chat and been like, hold on, let me tell you about Pookie Poo because you don't know. I say it right in your chat if I was gonna say it. I don't come to people's chat and tell them who they should have on their panel. I don't call people up and tell them. Let me tell you something. I called Amber and to tell her that they was talking about sending the police to her house one night. I sent her Instagram like, are you watching this? They talking about sending straight police. She said, I'm up and I'm taping it. Left it there. I called Terry Lynn and said, get the fuck off that panel. Amber is making you look like a fool. I did. I called Mims a couple times and said, Mims, no! Then she stayed and she made comments sometimes and I'd send back another text. Mims, yes! Now go down, girl. Now go, girl. But me sitting up calling you go to 2 minutes and 25, please. And if I do, I'm going to say, did Sparkle just show his dinky again? And then I said, Danny, did you go to watch it to see his dinky? No, I was watching on something else. And I knew as soon as he started doing that I better run or I will get a whole full Monty. Once again, as Sparkle was in my camp, one of my buddies, you would never even have your camera showing past your waist, and you could be butt ass naked under. Because I'd make sure I tell you, stay up. Just keep the camera up. Whenever you want to move anything, turn your camera off. We would practice that. And I tell you, like, since you like having your camera out, why don't you do this? Wear one of them half a shirts, be butt ass naked doing your interview, because then you get to have them. Because some people like to be in their skin. I like to be naked a lot, and it's not because I'm about what somebody think of my body. It's because I love the skin I'm in. So maybe you just like being naked. So maybe that's what you would do. But we don't want to see it, boom. Your nuts and berries. I don't want to see them. Hello. Senior aid health. I'm not even in my senior. I'm not a senior. But yeah, so like I said, all these people, but you worried about me, what I'm over here doing. Look, y'all, I said I got a kingdom and a crown. People said I thought I was holier than thou. I said I don't give no fucks about the shit y'all about to jump about, because even if I jump, I'm not going to be able to be told to stop. Like, I'm not. And I'm going to show you how we can do this either the legal right way or the illegal completely wrong way. It's up to you. And it's up to really how I'm feeling. I told you in real life, me, my family, and people I know have gotten real police taken off forces. Me and my family have got real businesses put down. If you think I'm going to play with somebody who don't even know the law of the land on the TOS, you got me messed up. You got me messed up. Not me. Not I says me. I'm not going to play them games with you. And I'm going to come in the room and try to save all the people who are afraid to come out of the bushes. In the bushes. If you in the bushes, be a sniper, please. Don't just be in the bushes scared of these bitches. Because they scared of themselves. They scared of their shadow. They scared of you. And look on this here internet, these people that y'all think so tough, notice the people they bully the hardest are the people telling y'all the truth. Pay attention. Wake up. Wake up. Because I want to see us happy. I want us to be able to go watch some bullshit, not even so much as come in and come back and get some good laughs. Get some good entertainment about that shit show they put on over there. The drunken love that they gave us. I mean, just come on now. I didn't even have to be there. I know they was drunk. They don't know how to get on the internet past 4 o'clock and be sober. And some of them don't know how to come on any time on the internet and be sober. My drunk uncles or aunties or whoever it was, cousin, come around and they just talking shit. We all laugh, we joke, but ain't nobody walking around saying that's the gospel. Even when they giving us gossip. But on here, the drunks, the druggies not trying to get no help, the psychopaths, the narcissists, those are the winners. That's where everybody looking up at. What? I'd rather be sweating Jeffrey Dahmer. I'd rather be, just like all these people, I'd rather be on here loving Casey Anthony. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a damn what she is. People still hate OJ. I still hate Casey. And y'all all that was kissing Jeffrey Dahmer ass, I got people really in Milwaukee. I'm going to go to Milwaukee. I'm going to take y'all dead to this mofo where it was. I'm going to take y'all dead to one of the victims. There ain't nobody that, please. He was set up just like every prisoner that was killed was set up. You ain't got to be famous. If you was allowed to be killed in the prison, you better believe somebody, a guard, somebody helped facilitate this shit. Whether it was they walked and looked the other way. And I'm going to tell y'all something from the beginning of that doggone thing. More than one prisoner beat that man's ass. Because at first they had said something when it first came out, like they had crushed his face, and that wasn't just one mofo. And if it was one mofo, how long did the guards allow this mofo to be beating the brakes out this mofo? Because for crowd control in a prison, as soon as you see something escalate, you need to stop it. Because remember, the inmates outnumber the COs. Do I got to bring COs on here to tell you that they know that they wouldn't even sit on the internet and let you know that the truth is if they let them control it, they'll control the whole prison. They know that. That's why it's phones all in the prison. That's why they ain't making up hooch and drugs. There's actually real product in the prison. I can't with these people. I can't with these criminals. These criminals all over YouTube. But like I said, it's the internet. You're allowed to. I've had a bad side. I've done wrong things. I don't come on here to speak on everybody else wrong. I can tell you on my story. And if either I want to ever bring in gangs, whatever it was I was going to bring, I'd bring them actually here to speak. And I'd probably do it on, unlike these other people who need the hype, I would do it on an upload. Because it sometimes we can't interrupt the flow of the story with questions. We have to sometimes just stop and listen. We have to listen and then leave the questions and we come back. So usually if I do an interview, and like Heidi know it, I could interview the first woman on death row in Illinois who was taken off. I can get you. I can go there with people and not just be saying this. Big business owners, black engineers that are part of the Black Engineer Program, which you know it's not a lot of those. I could speak for them. I could bring them in. I could bring in people who helped design the Razor phone. I could bring in people big time. But whenever I do that, like my mother, y'all know my mother published a book. My mother wants to come on here and do a read along. But see, when I do that, it'll either be on a membership or I'm going to put it as an upload. And then we'll have a live where we sit with questionnaires because it'll come from the questions you put inside of the upload. That's where we're going. I mean, like for real. But like I said, I want you to know every facet of me that I'm dimensional. I'm not one dimensional. It's many dimensions to me. I'm an onion. It's layers to this. It's layers. That my mama love you. Hey mama. Hey queen. How you doing? But it's layers to me. And so that's it. But yeah, we're about to get it. We're about to get it. We're about to live, y'all. We're about to live. My sister Heidi said she's gonna help me set up my membership. I don't know what happened, y'all. I can't even find my membership no more. My thing. I was supposed to start it in December. When I didn't say it, I just moved in. I was more focused on that. I tell you the truth, getting myself together, preparing for surgery. So I feel like I spent all January, February, and March just preparing myself mentally, physically, and around me to be for whatever was gonna go on my ass. So now I'm just kind of like, oh, it's time to travel, it's time to do this. But right now, with my eye doing the funky two-step, cranky. But I thank everyone since the beginning. I thank everyone for the love that they've shown me, for the fact that people let me be me. And for those who seem to think I'm trying to shoot for perfection or I think I'm better than nobody, I don't. Because the only person I can measure my bad and good to is the person I am. So I can control, so I can compare the better me, my low to my high, and know which one I want to be in. I'm never comparing nobody else. I'm not judging anybody else. And if y'all waiting for me in 2023 to have race battles with people, then you must think that somewhere I think black people are weak or insecure. We are kings and queens. We are creators, and no matter how racist you are or how educated you are, there's no way you have something in your home that wasn't created by a black man or woman. And for that, or something in your life that you couldn't live without, that was created by us. This is our country too. You know what I mean? I didn't come in on no boat. So at the end of the night, I don't feel bad. So I'm not drawn into race. I'm not. Secondly, I'm smart enough to know that there ain't no perfect race. And if I had to make one, it damn sure just wouldn't be all the white people's the perfect race to me. It wouldn't be that. I wouldn't even think like that. Because sadly, if and I'm not trying to offend anybody, if there was a race that I would to put above mine or to put where I felt worse about how they were done, honest to God, it would be the indigenous people. It would. It'd be what we call the Native Americans, what some of us still racially call the Indians. It would be them. That would be my opinion. And to this day, I feel like they being done crap. I mean, we lots of races are. It's a miracle. So I'd stop with me on that because then they don't think like that. And if you do, that's fine. That's fine. My grandma told me a long time ago that when they took the shackles off, they put them on our brains. And that was a harder shackle to get off. So I ain't never been mentally oppressed, baby. I'd have rather been physically oppressed. I ain't never been mentally oppressed, bro. Bruh, sisters. So anybody think they got my card, I guarantee you don't. Because I wasn't born with the card. I was born with the birthmark. I am that. So it's on me. You can't take it from me. And if you got yours in a card, then that means you must have had the credit that day for it. Sorry, mine ain't that way. I was born with it. I like old school Blackstones. I was born one. You get what I'm saying? Like I was born one. Y'all better sit down. Y'all better sit down because I'll go everywhere with how people be on this internet. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Or if I catch you cranky over there commenting to somebody's, I'm going to screenshot it and then threaten you. Content creators literally be going to IG and going to subscribers' IGs and telling them, like, I saw you somewhere. I'd report them. And say, there's a lot of people who y'all could be reporting these content creators. Y'all could be reporting. This is harassment. This is harassment at its finest. And if you're letting them get away with it and keeping their secret because you don't want to make them look bad for doing wrong, then you're enabling them. It's that simple. It's that simple. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. you know, Cranky, I'm one of those people who one day I had to just start realizing, even when stuff was going, you had to learn from it. The first person I ever had lose their mama when I was young was one of my buddies, and her mama passed away right in her bed. I was 15 years old. And I knew then, like, you better get it together because your mama can go any day and you want to appreciate it. It took a couple years to really get to coining that right, but see, it's the start. You have to have a start on something. You have to have a change. It doesn't have to happen. A fool don't take heed to wisdom. And so I just started with life and I just watched it. I watch all around. That's why I tell people all the time when I hear people say, like, if a young black man was killed by the police, they always say, what did he do wrong? Why didn't he just resist? Why didn't he just put his hands up? But what if he did all of that? Would that make it okay? Or if he didn't do one of those, that made it okay? It didn't. Because when I hear that a young white kid gets killed, no matter how it is, I think of the family. I don't say, oh, well, those white kids, it won't affect us. Not our kids. I don't think like that. I'm sorry, not sorry. I don't. Oh, your oldest right there with me. I'm 43. Yeah. And that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, you just have to be better. You know what I mean? You have to, because some of this stuff, like I said, some of this stuff is like right in our face. I am defending somebody for exactly what they're like. So some of these people will be like talking about their favorite content creator, and they'll be saying, "Oh, and these people did this to them," but they did the same thing. So how about I just say, you know what? When I saw y'all both was doing this, I just chose to go over here because I'm more entertained by them. You bored, whatever it is, just that's what you did. But if you choosing somebody because somebody else don't like them, this is the internet. I guarantee you're gonna like them again, or you're gonna find out they still be texting each other. They still talk on IG occasionally. They still have each other's telephone numbers. What kind of enemies are these? These are called frenemies. Hold on, here come Nino. Somebody talking bad about me. He's so full of it, girl. The toilet's jealous. Native Americans, correct. That's why I said people sometimes call them Indians, which is disrespect. It's just like saying that Arabic people. That ain't a race. It's a language, a religion. It's not a race. They actually fall under mongoloids because there's only three right. You know, I can't. I'm not here to be a teacher. Because remember, I got a GED. I'm probably just some dummy to somebody. But see, I don't just have a GED. Like I told you, I was 70 credits away from my bachelor's degree, and I'm not making that up. I don't have to prove a goddamn thing, but I don't have to lie to nobody on here either. Because if I just had a GED, I'd be proudly telling you that I have a GED. I also have this. I'm also dyslexic. I also have ADHD. I also had an IEP. So trust, you definitely been an underdog. And I took my GED, and yep, I took it 3 times, but I was always hitting a number. But you got to hit each score at a certain place. But let me tell you something. I did it without telling them I had an IEP because I got tired of fucking labels. That's why I wish I would, as a grown ass woman, sit on here and get up under labels. Oh, she belonged to the white sector. She belonged to the race. I don't belong to none of that shit. Oh, she only like this kind of person. I like a real motherfucker. Like I told you, you want to wear a crown around me? The only qualification is a real motherfucker is under it. That's it. That's it. I don't care who you sleep with, what race you're in, what religion, who you vote for. I don't care if you are anti Roe versus Wade or with it. I don't care. I don't care if you're pro gun. Again, I don't care. But I do care if you run through here terrorizing YouTube, but then want me to feel sorry for you. Because I won't. I won't. That's what I tell anybody in here. Please, even when you come in for the first time, don't say bushes. Say you coming in. The doors, the doors of the kingdom are always open. We so buddy up in here. We up in here talking and laughing and kicking the doors wide open and the windows. Anybody come in. Anybody can. You know? So I even like the bad guys. I mean, most of the ones I can't stand, I got them blocked. Not because I'm worried about them ever doing nothing. I'm not giving them that opportunity. They had to come on one of their fake ass accounts like they would want to. And if I don't have you blocked, I still just ain't worried about you. I'm not. I'm not. So like I said, the way I tell you that I feel like you should move on here is how I move. That's how I move. And all these places y'all think y'all go to because it was just some entertaining gospel you was finding, I probably already been there. I remember Misunderstood getting ready to celebrate her 365 days of sobriety. I remember when she first was talking about her first week, and then they were talking about how she was, it really wasn't her first week because she had had an urge and she was, I was watching it. And I was putting in her jacket one day at a time. Because I come in sometimes when I want to. Shit, Tracy, please. When she got out, I thought, welcome back, welcome back. The last 2 years she going to her thing, maybe 3 birthdays she had. I'm going to be in that thing saying happy birthday, queen. Happy trip around the sun. You get what I'm saying? I'll be somewhere everywhere. I'll be somewhere everywhere. Shit, I just found out though. Now, hold on. I want to know how Danny has about 5 pages and I only knew about 2. Danny is sneaky. It's the Danny in her. I told you, I'm a Danny. I know. But I said, wait a minute, girl. But like I said, this I think one of the only reasons I don't really talk about the whole her and deny, I brought it up, her and deny thing is because one, when you're doing that much clout chasing and you just that you willing to do it any kind of way, and then later you're gonna probably tell us you're sorry or feel sorry. I don't want to be no person. I will not help promote that. Like, not saying I'm somebody that can promote for somebody. I'm just saying, just talking about something that's promoting something for somebody. Nah, it's not even interesting to me. When you just come around and within a couple of months, I just see you get into it with everybody and everywhere I see you cussing somebody out, getting into it 1 minute they friend, 1 minute they not. I already know like this is all we're gonna see, and I'm good. You could do it. I don't care. I'm not saying I'm knocking you. I'm just saying I've seen this show before. Which shit on here all the time and just gets annoying and boring. So yeah. Oh wow, how did your appointment go? I hope good. But yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. But like I said, I think outside the box. You can't come tell me that somebody found the world and there were people on it. I mean, they discovered. You can't come tell me that that's your son, that's Bobby's son, and it's named after a whole nother man. Like I said, I live in America. There's a whole person called Americus. Was he on one of those boats? Did he help discover it? Then why is it named after him? So you can't damn sure come on this internet and do those type of things, and I'm not gonna call it for what it is. So like I said, I would cover that, and I'm not. I'm not. Cause that's the wrong problems on here. That's the stuff we're just it's too much. And then the only people that keep getting down more and more by their own is blacks. I'm good on that. All right, because I don't need no blacks to hold me up in my blackness, just like I don't need no whites to hold me up in my blackness. I need me to hold my black ass up in my own blackness. Because no matter what I do, I will be doing it as a black person. Good or bad. So I just want to make sure it count, no matter what it is. That's it. That's it. I'm not. YouTube can't validate my blackness ever. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I said I'm about to do a drop in about 10 minutes. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with my day. Everything's so thrown off because I'm waiting for them to come do the stove, and so everything's a little thrown off for me today. And it's raining, so I'm thinking instead of going out, I'm gonna stay in. Like I said, my son was here with his daughter, so I got the giggle got go in her face, and then I was back here doing a live, and then she left. She wasn't here but about 2.5 hours. Um, but yeah, so I don't know what I'm about to do, but I'm about to do something. Something, Mama Lovey. I'm about to do something. Thank you to my mods. I honestly, I knew everybody had something to do. I wasn't expecting to see anybody, and I didn't see Just John. Send out prayers and love to my king, Just John. He wasn't in here. Not saying nothing was wrong, but he wasn't in here today. But thank you to everybody. Thank you for Tina coming in while you were in your appointment, then going to work. Thank you for Susan stopping in while you had your appointments today. Thank you, Mama Ann. Thank you, Mama Ann. I miss you. You know, your presence is always felt. That's what I told somebody yesterday. The people build the kingdom. You know, I just facilitated a place. That's it. That's it. And I said the people always say what they want. I'm gonna give them a chance. I literally said before I had a moderator thing, and I said and I didn't get a moderator because my chat was getting nasty or it was on that. None of that was going on. But I literally said I want to make it clear that people come in here and they control their own self. And so that's why I tell y'all, even when it comes to my haters, I'm a respect that the kingdom got enough respect that you don't even come bringing that old, that old tactics they do and everybody else. I'm glad you don't get that shit to me. Because unlike them, I'm not going to feed it. But thank you for not, because that gives you a crown in my book too. You know, everybody under the crown ain't good. You got to know that. But when we come in here, we showing our best part of our crown. We showing that part. So I thank everybody for doing that. I love everybody for coming in here and making it that place. And honoring that. You know what I mean? Thank you. Y'all make less cussing out for me to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be one of them creators. Every time I come on my thing, I'm just yelling and screaming at your monkey asses all day. I got better shit to do, y'all. I ain't giving out whoopings all day. I'm not mommy dearest. Terry Lynn just asked me if I wanted to ride on her broom. She done hijacked the broom. Watch it, Terry Lynn is gonna break. But yeah, so like I said, hold on, my mother. Sorry, my mom had an appointment. I just thought about it. If she out this way, I could actually see her for a second. Let me tell you something. If my mama near, I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna touch it because see, one of the things I know is none of us are promised tomorrow. But I know in the way it's supposed to go. Like I had this conversation with somebody, and they were saying the hardest loss on anyone is going to be the loss of a spouse, a mate, or a child. And so they said, "What about your parents?" I said, "That is a hard one, but that's one that people are supposed to gonna have to relate with each other. But everybody's not gonna have a spouse or a mate they loved to the end. A lot of people aren't gonna feel that, so that's not gonna be something we all gonna relate together with. Every mother's not gonna bury a child because it's not supposed to be in the order of how things are supposed to go, and it happens though. It does. It happens, and it's a pain that you cannot even fathom till you stand in that seat. Because it hurt to even talk about it. Any mother in this room, if right now you said the thought of one of your children's name would rest in peace in front of it, it would break you down just thinking it. But there's a mother in here, somewhere in here, and they live it. Like I said, I could never make that a joke. I could never be like, oh girl. Like I said, when D and them came for me, I told D what keeps me off this and you bad is the mother in me, and whether it was a good one or a bad one. The fact shit, if I was a shitty mother and my kid died, then that meant I couldn't fix it. I could never fix it. And if I was a great mother and my kid died, I think I'd never saved them. So where do I win? And I can't argue with you because you got a cloud on you so hard that, honey, no matter what we fight, you fighting about your kid. You ain't fighting me. You fighting yourself, sweetie. So for that, I won't fight you. You're not worth a fight. And no matter what you think about me, it'll just be what you think about me because I'm not thinking that badly about you. That's what's wrong with me. I cannot like somebody and still say, like, oh, wow, pray for them on that one. Oh, that's some fucked ups. Come on. I'm human. I got you get that broomstick out of here, Terry Lynn. Um, yeah. I know that's right. And that's all I do is take care of myself first. Because before I was trying to save everybody. Terry Lynn, what's one of my famous lines? If you cannot take care of yourself completely, there's nothing you could do for anybody else. And then if you're not there, those people who you were meant to put there for you gone. So you gotta take care of you first. I always do. I'm always gonna do that. That's why even with my mental health, I know how to. There go Just John. That's my king. How you doing? Um, I also, I've learned what are my triggers. That's what I said. People think they come get me. Well, I know what my triggers. I wouldn't allow you in. I wouldn't allow you in. And my kryptonite ain't the things that you think are. Because those things been there doing that. Been called everything but a child of God. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I done called myself worse shit than you'll ever call me. Baby bear. Baby bear. Shit, when I was 15 years old, I lost an ovary, had one ovary, one fallopian tube, and cancer, and then was told I couldn't have kids. Had 4 cycles in between that, and God gave me 3 kids. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and ever tell me what life can be. I was counted out so many freaking times, and I won. So you think some losers who ain't even showed me a victory gonna pull me down? It'll never happen. It'll never happen. It'll pull me down worse watching other people who couldn't fight, who didn't have a chance. They lost or pulled me down further before you pulling me down. I'm like a Rocky. I'm going to keep getting up. Shot. Mm-hmm. So like I said, that type of stuff ain't going to move me. People could go around and say they think Danny a man, they think she managed, they think she this, she thinks she that. That she thinks she this, she thinks she that. She's probably a dude. She probably lesbian. No, I'm not a lesbian. But here's what I tell you: if I was a lesbian, I'd brag about it. I'd brag about it. I'd still love me. I'd still love me, but I'm not. I'm not But because of shameful people and people's judgment in society, my father couldn't in his days be a father because society don't allow you because of his sexuality. So I'm going to fight for him. You know why? Because God made me his child to fight. So I'm going to fight for that community more than they. So like I said, even when I talk about Sparkle, no, sweetie. You're a disgrace. You give the people who have ignorance about that culture and those people, you make them think it's just like you, that they could walk around and make us say, call me a woman, and say, swing their dick in somebody's face. Nah, I'm going to speak up on you, Charlie. You got me messed up. Put your dick up and I'll call you anything you want to be called, but you got your dick out, I'm going to call you a man. I'm sorry, not sorry. Let me catch you breastfeeding and think I'm going to call you anything but a woman. Let me find out. Let me catch you putting a tampon up your crotch. Think I'm gonna call you anything but a woman. That's not a disrespect against you. That's just telling me don't do stuff like that and think because you're gonna confuse me. I'm confused enough. But I got nothing against nobody. I don't. And I'm tickled when you say something about one person and gotta be, I'm talking, no, I'm gonna make sure you talking, I know I'm talking about them. And anybody doing that shit they doing. How about that? How about that? Thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Not gonna make me blush, but yeah, but that's why I said, like, no, because I'm a lover, y'all. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I feel like I am a what is that called? Y'all know the fighter that do it all, taekwondo, everything, they do it all. I don't feel like I'm one of them. MMA. So it's kind of like, do y'all remember? It's a lot of people who didn't know that old boy from Fear Factor was an MMA fighter because he looked little. He's small. I can't. What's his name? Damn it! Is it Joey Greco? What is his name? But anyway, the dude from Fear Factor. But he was a whole MMA fighter. Okay, and that's why people try to get a little tough or roughy with him, and we've seen it where he had to. Remember, he did the reality one. He had to hem up old boy because old boy thought he's gonna run up on him. He had to matter, boy. I will legally beat you to death. These hands are registered. So are these. This leg is registered. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be ready to go. But I'm a lover, baby. I told y'all I should have been a hippie. I should have lived in a tree. Like I am one with it. The animals, the trees, the land. Even though I hate barefoot because I have texture issues. I don't like the way things feel in my hands, on my feet, and in my mouth. That sounds pretty nasty in my mouth. But that's the truth. I have texture issues. So something, if my feet step into something, that's why I usually when I'm walking around, something's on my foot, a slipper, a sock, because I have texture issues. I do. It's one of mine. I didn't. I didn't know you were. I didn't know that. And we kept it moving, right, sis? hmm That's why when I was a shorty, I tell y'all, music moves me. And every song about a real friend, every song I love that speaks about friendships, that's what I think about a friend. Y'all know one is the Golden Girl song. And another one is for good times and bad times, I'll be by your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. My enemies are going to turn on me. My enemies are going to use my lows and my woes to fight against me. That's what my enemies for. Jezebel, how you the nature. I'm telling you, I am a nature person. I am like, y'all know it. I was walking 7 miles in Georgia, 3.5 one way, 3.5 back. But y'all know when I would do it, it gave me peace. The leaves would blow, and I feel sometimes like everything moved with you. It wasn't even the wind, just it all moved with you. Because when you're in like when you're in the country and you're in places where there's trees on both sides, you wonder where's all this wind coming that's blowing everything. Like it's just, I don't know how to say it. Like I could think. And no longer was it just a bunch of sound in my head loud. I could break it down and decipher it and pause it for a second. And it taught me to like go away and let people into my world. Had I never went to Georgia for 10 months, you would not have this Danny. Because I was scared to be away, because if I was away, something was gonna happen to one of my kids and I wasn't gonna be close enough. And I had to trust in God. I had to build me with him first. And then in that he built me from the inside out. He said, "Oh, no, 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 we gonna start in. I'm gonna strip you of everything you have on the outside. I'm gonna make you throw some of it away. I'm gonna have people take it away. I'm gonna make sure. And I'm gonna give you the necessities of what you need. And when I do, you're gonna come back complete." People loved you when you was giving tainted love because you still wasn't loving you, so it's tainted. You was putting you last on the list, it's tainted. And so once I seen it, like I said, I could see clearly now. The rain is gone. And I could see all obstacles in my way. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. And that's what changed me. Joe Rogan, thank you, Dreamsicle. I couldn't think of his name. I'm like, Joe Ripper? Who is Joe Ripper? I can see how you'll be putting a bunch of names together and you're like, I have no idea who I'm talking about. But yeah, Joe Rogan, yeah. I knew who I was talking about. I couldn't think of his name to save my life. And I'm a big Fear Factor fan. Mm-hmm. Yes, I love that song too. It is a beautiful piece. The trees, the water. But let me tell you something. When it comes to a place where on my bucket list I must walk on the beach barefoot before the sun comes up, it's San Diego. It's San Diego. First things first, California, it birthed me. I love California. The good, the bad, the smog, the fact that they say it's gonna fall into the ocean. I love California. I believe it breeds stars, real people. Like I love Cali. Don't get me wrong. Chi-Town made me, but man, California, two C's, Cali and Chicago. Well, Cali and Illinois. Cali and Illinois will always have, you know, a space for me. And half Illinois, I won't take my black ass into. Okay, for real. But I still love Illinois. The devil you know is better than the one you don't. I know my state, and I love it. Wouldn't change it. Wouldn't leave it. Chicago, I love my city. So many beautiful things out here. It is, and beautiful people, and some of the strongest people. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Because, like I said, I love my city. Oh hell yeah, it's California, Florida, know how to party too. That's why I said I've never been to Florida. I've been to Florida 4 times in my life, but I've never been to Florida as an adult and just kicked the BoBo as a grown up on some grown shit. So I've been to Miami a couple of times. I definitely got to do Florida as a grown up, and then I have to do like the Disney. You know, you go into like SeaWorld and all that. I got to do that as an adult too because I want to do that the fun way. You know, I don't want to go. Let me tell y'all something. I've been to Disney World and Disneyland. If I never went again, neither I'd be fine. And I've been to Disneyland. Wait, Disney World is the one in Cali, right? I see. I still confuse the two. Disney World is in California, right? I've been there more than once. Now, I've been to Florida once. But like when it comes to Universal Studios Florida way better than Universal Studios California. They both cold as hell, but Florida is the shit. That's one of my favorite of them all. Now I only did SeaWorld in California. But I've never done what's the one where you can touch the animals? And it's owned by Busch Gardens. Did y'all know it? Now I ain't know this. I don't drink Busch beer though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a beer drinker. I like I told y'all already. I'm a Modelo drinker. If I'm gonna drink a beer, Coronas, you know, I'm into those. I'll even do some of those other beers, you know, the specialty beers. I need to go to the beer fest. I ain't been in a while. But anyway, Lale. Yeah, bang. But yeah, Disneyland is California. Okay. Well, Disneyland is the one I've done more than once. Um, but yeah, I've never been to Busch Gardens. But I heard when you go in there and you pay your admission, you get free beer if you're grown. So they know how to keep the adults. They throw in beer, wine. We're like, okay, I'm gonna come. Guess I put up the stank giraffes for. Once again, I'm about textures. If you've ever fed a giraffe and they tongue touched your hand, oh my god, the way they feel, it's the feel. It's like lizards. I don't like touching lizards. My buddy was outside with her whole dragon on her. I'm like, there's a bunch of some dragon. And she had it on her shirt. His big butt just sitting there chilling, looking around. And that's what I can't touch that. I don't touch snakes. I don't like the feel of they. It's the texture of them. I can't just like I can't stick my hands into goo. Like it feels goo. Even if it don't make my hand wet when I come out. It's like slime. I can't stick my hands into it. Textures, and I'm gonna usually touch slime with gloves. It's textures, it's how it feels on my hands. Yeah, Animal Kingdom. Owned by Busch Gardens. Yep, I've never been to Animal Kingdom, Busch Gardens. I've never been there. I never been to it's just a lot of walking. All of those are a lot of walking. Like I'm actually I need to call my buddy about that. We were supposed to go skating this week, but we done took some L's with people losing their life. So I don't know if we could tomorrow is the prom send off for my buddy's niece daughter. I call her niece daughter. So I'm going to that tomorrow. And then Sunday, either we're gonna go Sunday skating or we're gonna go out during the week. I don't know because it's been a week, so we might just chill. Because I was supposed to be going over there today. Like I said, still waiting on this. But anyway, yeah, it's a lot of walking. But I gotta get down to Great America. I ain't been to Great America in a couple of years, and right now I can't roller coaster like I used to. That's a lot to the heart. I don't want to. I don't want to rush my heart like that. You know, I'm being older, so you be more wise. But I definitely want to go out to Great America, spend a night, stay at the hotel across the street, jump up in that pool all day, go into the water park that they got in Great America, go to Great America, have a Great America day. Like I said, we gonna kick it to something. See, the rest of these people, they gonna come on here, and the only business they got is somebody else's. Like I tell people, you can say what you want, you can say what my shorts doing, but 99% of my shorts is my real life. It's not somebody else's life. I just started recently taking little remixes off people's stuff and doing it, but everything else is every food I've ever posted is food I've ate. God is my witness. Every food I've ever posted has went into my mouth. I've chewed it. I've cooked it. I paid for it. Or I bought it. Get what I'm saying? Like, it's all that simple. Every time you see something, if it's my dog, that's my real grandchild. This is my real freaking life. That's my real buddy's car. That's my real brother's car. You know what I'm saying? I ain't showing you nothing. I ain't walk past and see somebody's shit and say, let me give you a complete change of shit. Mm-mm. Any whip I've ever posted, I know the owner. I could sit in that whip and take a picture on a drive with you, but what for what? I'm standing out there making the video that's the picture you're doing because I can't. I can't. Because I can only give y'all me. My Cole, how you doing? I love me some Cole. I do. Always sweet. Always has the best, empowering, encouraging, loving Instagrams. Always supporting people. Always sharing people's stuff. I love Cole. And I love when you say that's why he my Cole. Not because I own him, but I'm taking ownership. It's like Nino. When Nino like you, he will sit on your feet. Okay? That means he owns you. Okay? That's ownership. If you ever meet my Nino, and at first he acting like he can't stand you, then one day he comes sit on your feet, or he get up under your legs, like walk up under him, and then comes sit on your feet, he owns you. He owns you. He's putting a spell on you. He owns you. No, I tell people that and they laugh until they realize they go outside with him. He start acting like he gonna kill everybody who look at him. Then I'm like, I told you, because he own you. If I'm there, he gonna forget that he own you and own me at all times. He owns me all day, every day. But if you there and he own you, he owns you too. He does. So he's team too much because I raised him. So y'all know I'm team too much. Hey, Michael. They call good people. Great spirit, great energy. I think somebody messing with my call. Now I'm again. I thought it, but I don't. I see people loving them. I kick their ass though. What did It's that movie, and they have RuPaul. I love RuPaul, but anyway, and RuPaul be on there. He's like, I ain't no punta. I keep my panties clean. I ain't no punta. I keep my panties clean. That's what he said in the restaurant. He dancing around in the restaurant, and that's what he keeps saying. I love RuPaul. And it was so bad, y'all. Is I haven't watched Drag Race in like 2 years, and here's why. So my Roku TV, I hate having Roku TVs, but I love Roku TVs. So some of my TVs, like my 75, all those, they not Roku, but like this one, the 55 in my room, that's a Roku. When you got them Roku TV, so like I got HBO, I got all that stuff. But when you got a Roku TV, you have to literally put it on your Roku TV. So I'm like, why am I ordering HBO when I got HBO Cinemax? But you telling me I can't put it on Roku unless I order it. I got Disney. So when you go in my living room, on that 60 in my living room, everything's on there. Disney, Amazon, Prime, HBO, Netflix, everything. Anything you want is on there. Even all the shit where you get all the movies and then all that's on there in that front. None of it I can transfer over here to none of these other TVs because they Roku. So I have to literally have a separate, even on my Roku's, I have to have a separate freaking account. Y'all must be crazy. At one point, I was paying double accounts. I was paying for different TV. Now, hell no, I'm not paying 3 HBO Max accounts. No. No, I'm not. Come on, because I don't care if it's 13.99, 14.99. That shit adds up. I'm trying to cut the funds, cut the spending. It's about the savings, baby. The pandemic didn't teach us nothing. Is we got to be better stewards. Oh, they keep rescheduling my mama's appointment. They're making me sick. Bastards. But yeah, I couldn't stand that. You've drag raced before? Let me tell you something. So there used to be this road. It still exists. But when you would be coming like from River Oaks or whatever, anybody in Chicago, they know what I'm talking about. Anyway, you coming from that way and you coming back and you heading toward 95th. There's this little road right on the side where the dumpster, where the the burner trash and shit. Uh and people used to drag race. And when I was a shorty, man, you could be sitting over there and you be driving, you see them, people standing out on the side, getting ready, they be drag racing. And I love cars, y'all. I love cars. I really, really, really do. And before, I knew more about cars, so I could tell you what car that was, what year those cars was. I was really into cars. One of my favorite cars, and you probably know it from the movie. Oh my God, it just went out of my head. With Sebastian, with him and old girl, and they brother and sister. What is the name of that game? Cruel Intentions. In Cruel Intentions, do y'all remember the Jaguar that Sebastian has? It's a classic. It's old school. It's like a '67. You know what I'm saying? Drop top. I am a Jaguar fan. And they got another Jaguars like the XJ. I can't think of what the other numbers in sitting in it. But like I said, I'm a Jaguar fan. I love old school cars. I love classic. I love 6'4" Impalas. I love 79 Caprice Classics, 86 Caprices. I love cars. I really do. So somebody tell me they drag racing, I'm watching. And I told y'all back in the day, I used to think James Dean was cool. And one of the things they was always doing in one of his movies is drag racing, honey. They was rolling cigarettes up in their shirt, honey. Doom, how you doing, little bruh? Oh, really? And you know something, guys? Here's something, because people always say how dangerous drag racing is. It is. Um, but the casualties that I heard of at my age about somebody, they weren't even racing. It was a casualty on the side. Not even a no, I'm sure there were casualties with the racers, but it's a real popular movie from the 80s, and that's what the movie's about. They drag racing at the beginning, and everybody used to drag race. So you got to right to the end of this cliff, and they see who stopped first, and he ends up going off the cliff. Anyway, during the movie, his ghost is like coming back to, I think, stop his brother, but he got some good songs on that soundtrack. What is the name of that movie? But they in high school. Dang it. It's gonna pop up to me when I'm not on here. In the tracks, man, y'all, I ain't been to a racetrack since I was a shorty. I went with my granddaddy, but I promise you, since my granddaddy died, and I need to, while they still got one of the racetracks still over here on Cicero, that my granddaddy actually used to go to. My granddaddy used to come all the way over here this way to go to that racetrack, and I said, I'm gonna go. I don't know how to bet on them horses at all. My granddaddy liked the dog races and the horse races. You know what I mean? I never been to a dog race. I've never seen that. You know what I mean? But like I know that they were big with the dog racing in Louisiana. I've been to the racetrack before. Um, so that's something I want to do one day is go to the racetrack. And I know it's gonna be an emotional moment because it's the last time I stepped foot in that. Some racetracks they'll have a circus at them. They used to do that, but this racetrack I haven't actually been in, even when they've had fairs there. Like not the computer fair, but they had like a big things in them, whatever. But I can't think of the names of them right now. What it's called, but yeah, I haven't been in there since I was with my granddaddy, and all I could wait was for him to make his bet so he can get us some popcorn. Cause now I was gonna get some fresh popcorn instead of when he brought it home, and so I remember that. And I remember to this day when I see popcorn in that red and white popcorn thing, I think of my granddaddy coming home from this track. When I think of good peanuts my granddaddy brought home that made my grandma so happy, came from the racetrack. So I want to definitely step in there because it's the energy, you know. hmm A '67 Mustang 5.0. Yeah, yeah, that's a classic. hmm Them 5.0s were such classics that even after, in the late '80s and stuff, all the hustlers he got when he's touching the 5.0. He definitely was. But I ain't gonna lie, like a lot of people like the Corvette. I've never been a Corvette fan. Never been a Corvette fan. I mean, smooth car, I understand where, but I just never, never. And people love that vet, boy. They love that vet. Now, if you ask me, newer vet, older vet for me. But people love the Corvette. I can't stand the Corvette. And I ain't gonna lie, uh, kills with ambulance. What they got? You got a Camaro, that Camaro smooth. Oh, Camaro, the Camaro is to me a Camaro way better than a Corvette. Like, and there's people that are cuss me out for saying that. Just like I know a bunch of BMW owners, but mostly, they used to say that was bastards with money, even though it's BMW, they say that everybody is a bastard. But I know some money ballers. They ain't bastards though, but BMW. But I'm a Mercedes fan. If I had to pick between those two, I'm gonna pick a Mercedes over that. But really, these days, like bump BMW, bump Mercedes. I'm like Audis. Audi me out. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not in like you know a range, put me in an Audi truck for real. Like what is that noise? Oh, it sounds like when you watch something, but you got more in it, like it's not balanced, so it be coming off. I'm like, what is that? That's the thing unbalanced. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm. Y'all know what I want to do? I want to go to every damn casino that was built by the Native Americans, and then I want to be able to go buy that res that's right by it. I don't think you can just go up in the res, can you? Can you? I wish I could. Could I just go outside and thank God for them? Kind of, but I would love to. Mm. Ooh, wait, Cranks, you got a vet? So I know you're not saying Camaro over the vet, huh? You ain't saying it. Old vet, new vet. hmm Ooh, wait. Now I'm not gonna lie. I used to want to go to NASCAR racing, go to one of those, an event. It's too loud. It's not as quiet as you think it is. Anybody who think that shit is quiet, that shit is scary loud. Like vroom, vroom, I mean, it is racing. It's just vroom, vroom. And these cars are wrecking around this bitch. But they like, man, if you ever go to NASCAR, it's an experience. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Just like if I went to a hockey game. Let me tell you something. I'd love to go to a hockey game. I'd go to a hockey game, have fun. I told you I used to like hockey a lot. I haven't watched it in a few years, but I used to really like hockey. Anyway, I never sit nowhere close to that shit because I don't give a damn if you got the screens up to hear the fact they might flip plop ploop. That that's a hockey puck. Half them missing their teeth from it. No, no, there's some things that Danny won't do. Just like when I go to the circus, I don't want front row tickets. Are them elephants coming out? The lions gonna be out? Oh, you got that little net up. Net these. Net these. These are animals. This one got a paw so strong that even if you declawed them, they could smack me in my face and pull all my skin off all the way to the bone. I don't want to be nowhere near these things. Like they be like, Dan, do you want to go on a tour in Africa and you can touch the lions? Bitch, you can touch a lion. The only lion I want to touch is Simba, and I'm talking about the toy. I take a toy Mufasa, a toy. I take a toy Scar, but I ain't touching no lions. I leave them alone. I don't want a baby lion. I used to want a panther. I did. I used to want a panther, but then when I realized that even though a panther is a small cat next to the big cats, he could still hurt me. I was like, he got to get away from me. I just stick with the little kitty kids. I get a black cat, like Kevo. I just have a black cat. Fight like a girl. Ooh, wait, he got a 92 Camaro. See them. That's one thing. The Camaro is raw from old to today. Like I said, I like the old vet more than the new vet. Wait, you done had three? You had an 80s vet. And that's the shit. That's a classic. I hope you still got that thing parked somewhere. Straight up. But like me, like I like an old school car in its natural place. I wanted to have the natural steering wheel. So like mine would be like, how sometimes you see people driving out a classic and you can tell it's nothing's changed. That radio's still the same, everything. I love that. I love that when people come out and they got them old 50s, 60s car. You know what I'm saying? Man, man, I love classics. And cars were better built. Now these cars are fiberglass. I mean, you get tapped and your whole car split up. You totaling out your car and you hit somebody that wasn't moving. And you was doing 5 miles an hour. You're like, how's my car totaled out? Go hit one of them old classics. Your car gonna be this big. It's gonna be crushed into a car this big, and they car gonna have a scratch, a dent. And don't get me wrong, because they got a classic, that dent gonna cost damn near as much as fixing your car. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh-wee. I like natural cars. I do. Oh heck, nah, it's not gonna beat it. But don't be asleep on Hyundai and them engines because was that Hulk Hogan's son? Was it Hyundai he did it with? What car company was it? Because remember, one of the reasons he ever got into that accident is because he was into building on them cars and he was working with a car company. Oh my God. See, when people into racing them cars, they know how to soup them in, baby, let's not get into cars. My granddaddy was a master mechanic. My grandfather couldn't even read. And he was a man. Well, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Hmm. Ooh, that would be nice. By using the pickup? Hmm. Y'all know what cars I want to get a hold of? I want to get a hold of one of them 1920, 30 cars, like the ones the gangsters rolled around hanging. I want one of them Al Capone day cars, man. I want one of them. I just want to ride the block through Chicago, especially this is Al Capone City, baby. I definitely want to hit the block at night with people, because you still stand on the doorway of that mofo, but they were standing on these strap Tommy guns and shit. Like, I love them cars. I love them. I do. And they be like, this old woman, you should look up, please, shut up. Let me like whatever. Didn't I tell y'all when it comes to football, that's one of the things a lot of women know, understand, and love? Football. Football. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, new cars don't impress me much. I mean, I could like them, though. That's nice. But they don't impress me much. It feel like even, hey, Michelle, how you doing? And I even feel like even with the newer car, like in the back in the day with the older cars, even when I think about Detroit is Motor City. They were bumping and bocking cars up out of there, baby. American made, baby. Baby, I barely trust the cars we making. I barely trust the cars that's old to tell you the truth. Like I love the Suburban, but my favorite, it's first of all, you put a Denali on anything and I love it, all right? So the Yukon Denali is one of my favorites. But my favorite Suburban is like a 94. It's like a classic, a 96 Yukon Tahoe classics. You're gonna get on the road and you're gonna really get some miles out this bitch. Like for real, and you can fit a lot of people up in here too comfortably. So I don't know, it's good. That's why I tell people I gotta have a truck because I'm always hit that road. Even though I told you I like to fly into your city and fly home the same day, so I like flying over driving. But there's nothing like a good road trip. You get to see the scenery, you get to smell the air, you get to stop and have breaks, you get to piss on the side of the road. What's better than a road trip? Road trip. And if you tell me you done took some road trips and you ain't peed on the side of the road, you ain't took a road trip. Your road trip sucks. Now, I ain't say I'm just doing that recently, but I'm just saying your road trip suck. Because we having some fun around here. Okay? See what Manappa's saying. One. Hmm. Because people take them old cars and you can make something. Ugh. I used to think if I lived in California, I would have had to have a drop top drive where it looked like I'm hanging off a cliff and made out somewhere. Because I just see that, you see it in movies in California, there's always someplace, a point. I'm like, where are these points at? I need to get here. But then my mama tells me that when you in California, you driving on that shit and there's no boundaries on side, it's not fun like you think it is. It's scary as shit you ever did. And she said everybody be whipping around it too. They ain't going slow. I'd be doing 10 miles around that shit, y'all. Like I love the Hollywood Hills. I want to live up there. Why the hell would I want to live up there? So I could slide up off of it one day. No, thank you. Don't y'all have earthquakes? Oh no. Them houses like they hanging off the hill, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. That made me scared. That made me scared. But y'all know I ain't shit. When we went, I could get the people who was on there. I could take y'all I could get the video out my phone and show you what time it was. We went over there to see the Star Walk at 2 in the morning. You rarely get to see Hollywood then, right? And we was duking in it. And it took me a minute to realize why people kept giving me eyeballs. I was out there in all red like Suge Knight. Said, shit, y'all, I forgot I'm from Chicago. I should have just wore yellow and black. But I didn't. I came and I had on all that red. I wonder why they keep looking. And we all out here, we blowing, walking down the street. Yeah, Gucci. I just don't drive because when I first had my surgery, Like I said, I would have moments where my vision would just go out. Sometimes it'd be 30 seconds, sometimes it'd be 3, 4 minutes. But I was always afraid that if that shit happened on the road, that makes me in a danger to everybody else, not just myself. So I just haven't, you know what I mean? And now it's been because when you better yourself, you just do better. So I don't get caught up in stupid shit. I've never had to have my car taken because I didn't have a license and none of that shit. So I'm not about to start driving like that now at 43. You know what I mean? So since my license expired, I have to get it reinstated. But I couldn't go take so much as the vision test because I can't make it past the vision test. So instead of them putting on my records, I got this bad vision. I just been waiting to get my eyes strong enough to be able to take a vision test. But I can't take. I mean, no, I could barely take the vision test at my eye doctor. So once I can do that, I get back on that road. And y'all will learn. Like I said, Danny will drive from different states. Yeah, I gotta get around. I get around to pop. Gotta shake this up real, real good. Oh, I can always tell when it's wearing on. Not wearing off, it's steroid. Sorry, y'all. I just had to drop more than one drop there that time. Oh, because the first one went on my face, not in my eye. And somehow, why are you muted? Wait, give me my picture back. Gosh, Lee. All I was trying to do my eye. Yeah, I'm back. All right, guys. Somehow, whoa, look at this. What time did I start? I don't even know, but it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, wait, I did not start. It was morning. Didn't I say good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night? But see, all this caffeine. Um, but when you get talking about these heifers and bitches, I can't help it. I'm sorry, and I'm not talking to dog. I'm just saying how I feel. And it's just so much on my mind. I feel like we done sat back so much, and I watch all these people like, oh, why didn't somebody say something? Okay, and then when you say something, why don't they shut up and mind their own business? Make up your mind. Do y'all want us to say something or shut up? How about I don't care what y'all want to do? I'm gonna do what I want to do. Ooh, they restricted your license. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. If I go in there the wrong way and say things like, if I would have went 2 years ago and said things like, "I'm sorry, I'm completely going blind for a minute," they would have restricted me. If I'd have came in there saying stuff like, "Oh my God, some days the sun blinds me till the sun go down," they were restricted daytime. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like restriction. I hate I hate all those boundaries. I can restrict myself. I'm adult enough that you don't have to put me on punishment for me not to do the wrong things if they don't help me or help somebody else. And I would hate to be out on the road. Same reason why I can honestly tell y'all the last time I got drunk as hell and drove, I had to be 22 years old. I wouldn't dare do that. I'd leave my car with somebody else. I'd take the whole Uber. I'd walk. I'd sleep on somebody's couch. But one, I don't get drunk. I don't. That's just something. I don't. To me, it's not a cute thing. No, I mean, being so drunk you can't stand up, get a little buzz, something like that. But you jump drunk, you doing some shit that you don't even remember. No, no, that means you fighting something. You hurt so bad. I know that kind of drunk. But anyway, I haven't drank like that. So for me to get behind the wheel, knowing that if I'm driving, no matter if it's daylight, nighttime, and I go completely blind, I could hit someone, hit something in my life, in theirs. Why would I jeopardize somebody for me to get somewhere when there's other ways for me to get there? So as long as God made other ways, I'm gonna use them. As long as these feet was made for walking, then that's just what I'll do. hmm hmm People will knock me because I'll get on the bus and go somewhere and do this and do that and move around and get everywhere I go. But I know some people who, if somebody don't come pick them up or they can't afford an Uber, they can't seem to get nowhere. Now that says me, because sometimes I'm waiting for the bus and I'm still walking because I don't stand still. Time waits for no one. Didn't I tell y'all that? But I know I'm gonna have to take a break because my eye is like, okay. We done staring. Look, and that's what I told you. I'm gonna follow me every time. Well, y'all, when my dog come in and says it's time to go, what do? I'm gone. When I'm here with my grandbaby and I'm enjoying y'all, I'll tell you, but I want to enjoy this. This time ain't gonna wait for me. When my eye gets acting up, I could be in the middle of a conversation enjoying y'all. I could do 12 more hours of this. I'm going to stop. Ain't gonna take care of me. So right now, y'all, I'm gonna go stop. And I can't believe it's 4 o'clock. And I still ain't even ate yet. I gotta go make. I made me a hamburger, but then I didn't want it because I was like, I just don't feel like no beef. And so, honest to God, y'all, if I walk out in the kitchen right now, I got some doggone king crab legs cooking in butter, and they done. They sitting in a done crock pot. And I don't feel like eating those right now because I'm mad about my stove, and I want some garlic bread. Damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all, because I can barely open my bad eye. I can open the good one. I can open the good one. It's the bad one giving me the shoots, which means I need to go flush it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I can't say if I'll be back tonight. If I will, you know it, because I sat alive. Thank you again to my moms for being here. It's a lot I've missed in the chat. Don't worry, I'll catch it on the replay, because I always replay my shit, because I replay it to catch what I missed with y'all. That's why y'all have me in the comments saying stuff like, "Hey, Fall Girl, I missed y'all." Because I'll be seeing sometimes like, "Damn, you spoke to everybody." I don't want this person to think I was ignoring them, because I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. You respect yourself when you come up here. I'm gonna respect you too. Even if you're bad, I'm gonna make you feel better that you came up in here and didn't get what you wanted. You didn't get cussed out. You didn't get talked about. You got treated good. Good. Enjoy. That's me. That's me. And I ain't got no enemies on here. I ain't got no enemies on here. But I've met some good friends. Nobody's that deep in my life to be my enemy. But all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Go take care of my eye. Can't believe it's 4 o'clock already. And I will get back at you all later. See ya. Take care. I love you all. See you later. And where's my Nino?